Hello everybody. Just make sure everything's working well. It looks like it's picking me up. I believe, yep, there we go. Appreciate that somebody was waiting for the stream. That's crazy to me, as always, but especially today since it's 11:25 in the morning for me. Absolutely not the normal time for me streaming. I usually start a couple hours later when I'm doing truck sim videos during the day, and then flight sim videos are usually way later than this, so don't really expect anyone to join, really. So appreciate it. I am streaming so early just because I want to get in the flight sim groove before I record the third tutorial for the A320 series. Of course, we did a long episode of Tour of the World last night, episode 3, so episode 4 will be shorter, but still a good amount. Mostly one flight from Windsor, which is just next to Detroit here, to Manitoba. We're going to Winnipeg, Manitoba, but first we got to complete a couple other flights to get to Windsor. Just two small flights in the Vision Jet. If you were here yesterday or for the episode 3, you would already know about these, as we had planned them. We didn't get to them. Let's get to the livery I like. This one. There we go. Alright, we left off in Tilsonburg, which is right around here. Yeah, there it is. But we want to click on it because we're going to use SimBrief, of course, to do the flight planning. So let's go to New. Oh, come on. New. And then Tour of the World spreadsheet, which again, if you want to follow along all the routes that we're doing, there's a link in the description to the spreadsheet. Or if you want even more detail in a cool way, you can go to the pinned comments for the Discord. And in the Discord, there's a Tour of the World channel. And after each episode, I post a message that just summarizes all the flights we did and what we saw. And most importantly, has all the pictures that we took along the flight, because it is a sightseeing journey, of course. Let's throw in the airports here. So Tilsonburg is CYTB. To Pelee Island, CYPT. And we're in the SF50 Vision Jet. Of course, I have to change it. I clicked on the wrong one, but that's okay for now. SF50, where is it? There it is. And arriving on runway 10. Let's just check on the chart for that. Well, actually, I know it's not going to be ILS. It's Point Pelee Airport. It's very, very small, so let's just generate that flight. And before we import, let's change the aircraft. There we go. And now we can import the flight. Perfect. Tilsonburg to Pelee Island. And of course, we're having nice coastlines along the way. So this is Point Pelee, which we're going to turn off autopilot around here. Check out Point Pelee close up, just like we did for Long Point down here. Obviously smaller, but it's a very cool place as well. I've parked at the end and walked the entire beach all the way down before. At the end, this is a pretty iconic spot as the water meets here, obviously, and the color is different, so you can see a color change. It's pretty neat. And there's like a cool observation tower right around here, probably right there. Or, yeah, I think actually that's it right there. So yeah, it's a nice spot to go. If you have the chance in real life, I definitely would. Let's go ahead and we can keep live time on because, of course, I'm streaming in the day here, which is great. So multiplayer is going to be on. Wait, hold on, live. I haven't changed time. What's going on here? It's like the one time I have real time on. Why can't multiplayer go on? Live players is available if you don't change the time of the day. When selected, you only see live players. What about all players, I guess? Live. There we go. It wasn't on live, I guess. There we go. Live players. I would like to go to clear if I can and still be on multiplayer. I can. Good. Clear skies. So if you are watching and you'd like to join, you can. Just because it is daytime here. Like I said, anytime I'm flying into a place that it's daytime in real life, I will be on live, so you guys can join. I just can't always be, unfortunately, because of that limitation. I want all the sightseeing series to be flown in the daytime, with few exceptions. Those exceptions will be like long ocean flights or anything like that. If we won't be sightseeing during the flight, no low land beneath us or anything like that, then we can go on live time, even if it's nighttime, so that we can all fly together. Welcome to the couple people who have joined. Appreciate it. Very early for a flight sim stream for me, but wanted to get a couple of flights in to continue the series. We have a long way to go, so anytime I can and want to do the series, I will. And like I said, I want to get into the flight sim groove so I can film the third episode of the tutorial today for the A320. Alright, that's it for the Vision Jet. Pretty easy on the outside. Let's make sure the static port is good. Yep. Okay, that's not it. It's there. It's good. Okay. Nice and easy startup. 2 main batteries. Hey, I made it live. Hey, Terry. Nice to see you. You sure did. It is much earlier than typical for any stream, but let alone a flight sim stream, because those are usually in the nighttime. Let's turn on the engine. Turn on the 2 generators. Oops. Both batteries. And there we go. Okay. We are aligning. Parking brake is set. Throttle is at 0. Fuel tanks are on auto. Turn on our ice lights, our max oxygen, fresh air, and all the de-icing systems. Currently about an hour out of Madeira and a longitude myself. Awesome, man. I don't know where Madeira is, but I love the longitude. I've flown it lots in this series so far. Okay, our flight plan is in. Let's just double check it on the home page. That looks how I want it to look. Yep, it's very simple. We'll keep it up, and we will go full screen. We can see everything's good with the aircraft. Let's go full screen here for the map. And we'll start by listening to ATC a little bit. Actually, because this is the main sightseeing flight, we won't, for the 737 flight from Windsor to Michigan, or sorry, Windsor to, where are we going? Winnipeg. We will use it. I'll at least do that anyway. Not that there is ATC at this airport anyway. So let's see again what we're taking off from. What runway? Runway 8. Let's go to the chart. Whoops. And unload this flight and import the new flight. Here we are. Surprisingly, there are approaches available at Pelee Island. Oh, just aren't have approaches. Okay, so what runway are we landing at? Runway 10. So runway 10. What transition point? We're going to be going through Point Pelee, so yeah, let's do that. Let's do Durdu. Add that to our route. And then let's go on the procedures page and add it on here as well. Runway 10. And you're due. Load. It's an island off the southwest coast of Portugal. Oh, okay, cool. Can't wait to get to Europe. Obviously, all these places I have flown so far, or most of them, besides Newfoundland, I have been to and know in real life, which is cool in its own way, but seeing the visual adaptation of it. But a huge part of the series is obviously touring places I haven't been. I'm very excited to do that, both in North America and especially across the ocean. Why are we like this? Okay. Let's get to 10-9. And it's runway 8, right? Sorry, I forget already. That's why I'm not recording the tutorial first thing in the morning. Oh, 8, yes. Not that it's necessarily first thing, but gotta sleep in a little bit on the weekends, and also had some editing to do before that. We got a cool short now that I uploaded using a website called Animate. It's just a simple map animation, but it shows all the flights we've done so far. The first 15 flights. That's what you get with the free videos. I'll eventually pay for the premium to do like a 150 stop video, which is what you can do up to in premium. So once we have 150 flights, then I'll do a giant overview, which will be awesome. But for now, you can do up to 15, and that's convenient because we've done almost 15. We have 15 or 16 on the list. 15 is from Pelee to Windsor, so this is flight 14. The next will be 15, and that's what's on the YouTube short for the overview. And then it's planned on this stream we'll fly to Winnipeg. If we do these 2 short flights and then I don't, then we don't, but it'll be very short then. But I don't think that's the case. Might have to go AFK a little bit while we're going to Winnipeg, just get some breakfast and stuff. But yeah, I thought may as well use my time in the morning well while I'm trying to wake up and do a bit of a stream. Wake up mentally. Spin around. Throw the throttle up. Landing lights on. Flaps set. Flaps are being set now. Nice and quick. So you can do when you fly the Vision Jet all the time. Keep it center. Rotate. Alright, let's go for it. Pops up. Start heading towards the water and also slightly towards the destination. No, that follows most of the coastline like this, so let's go ahead and do direct to that next waypoint, autopilot nav. Then let's do altitude just 3,000, keep it nice and low, and we will do FLC to get there. 165, there we go. So that's going to pitch up quite a bit to get our speed down to 165 and climb. Been a while since I've seen the Vision Jet. I forgot how fast it looks on the ground. I know. It's a great plane for sightseeing just because of how fast it is. We can get places quickly. My cat's going crazy screaming, so gotta make sure he knows that the world's not ending. Sounds like he thinks it is. Alright, now we're going 200, but let's go to auto throttle and manual speed. Now let's go 250. We're under 10,000, so we can still go 250. There we are. It accelerates nice and quickly too. This plane is very powerful. This looks like it's going to be a nice route to fly along. Won't be too long of a flight. This flight is estimated at Tilsonburg Pelee, 83 nautical miles. So not too much at all, especially compared to our last few flights. A very long stream yesterday, 9 hours. Luckily, during the end, we got to do some sightseeing in Hamilton and Long Point. Almost the only official like sightseeing parts of the flight where I actually like went off autopilot and took pictures and stuff. But all the flights in the series are sightseeing. Just a lot of cities you can see what you want to see just by landing and taking off from the airport. My cat's list first officers laying behind out for the count. He doesn't take pride in his job. Yeah, mine doesn't either. When I stream, he likes to climb up my lap because I'm talking, so he thinks I'm talking to him. Like I must be, obviously, when Claire's not home, so he's like, okay, I must be talking to him, so he comes over. And then wants up my lap, and then because the yoke is right there, he doesn't like it, and then he wants to leave immediately. Say Thomas. Be leaving anywhere I've been in real life pretty soon. I've been to some of the eastern states, so eventually we'll be back to territory I know, but I have not been to anywhere west in Canada. Really not many places west in the United States either, so. Yeah, I have been here, I've been to Point Pelee, I've been to Winnipeg, Windsor, but not Winnipeg, so we'll be out of my comfort zone soon. Got some turbulence today. Nice lying on the driving brake chair. Nice. Since my computer setup's in my basement, we have a window like that. It's at the very top of the ceiling, but obviously it's the ground level. Like the bottom of the window is like the driveway. But it's not one of those like bunker windows, so it's actually like a full, I don't know how to explain it, I guess. It like goes into the wall by like a foot or so it's like an inlet there. So we have a cat ramp to get up to it, so he can climb all the way up. I don't know, the ceilings in the basement are probably 8 or 9 feet, so he can climb up to that window and has a blanket up there, so it's like his cat bed, which is he loves because he can see outside even when he's in the basement. It's nice to provide some natural light in the basement so I don't feel like a complete monster in here. Just never coming out a vampire. A little bit sad when I have to like dim the lights for a stream though, and then it's like sunny and bright outside, but it's winter here, so I don't really want to go outside anyway. This is what it looks like in real life since this is where I am. Like obviously not right here, but southern Ontario all looks the same. Let's see, if I look this way, you can see my house from here right now if you have microscopic vision. No, actually you probably can't because it's a horizon, so never mind. There we go, nice coastal view. Let's go down to 2200 here. Looks similar here too, almost also nearly 5 p.m. so it's dark, yeah. Yeah, same here, like when it gets to 5 p.m. it's completely dark, but luckily it's 11:45 a.m. here, so, and we're still in the same time zone of where I live, of course, here, so nice and bright for now. If I was on live weather though, it would not look so lovely, just because it's crappy always. Yeah, there we go.
Airspeed.
That looks interesting actually, I like it. Maybe we shouldn't always do clear skies, it gets a little bit more boring. I do want to see everything that I want to see, but you can see this just fine. We'll do live weather for now, unless things look too bad. Definitely more beautiful with the clouds. It's so weird seeing them after not seeing any clouds for the entire series so far. Which episode 1 to 3 combined is 18.5 hours, so I've been on the grind. Just for Eastern Canada, so you can really see the detail we are trying to get to here. Here we're to go from Toronto though all the way east to New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI, Newfoundland, and Labrador. Fly all the way to the north of Ontario and all the way south. Quite literally all the way south, because Point Pelee is the most southern point of not just Ontario but all of Canada, which is why we're hitting this up. I'll quickly Google if there's a landmark there. I think there is. Just gotta see where it is. Yo, family. Hey, Kaza. Nice to see you in a flight sim stream. Most likely because I'm streaming at 11:47 a.m., which is my obviously usually to the truck sim streams at this time, not a flight sim stream, so it's actually a reasonable time for you. Let me just see. Southernmost point of Canada is right there. Oh, there's a landmark on that? No. There's another small island south of Point Pelee Island, or Pelee Island it's called. That's technically the southernmost point, but I think on Pelee Island is the actual monument, because that's where it's like actually accessible reasonably. The tip exhibit. Yeah, I can see the observation point on the end of Point Pelee itself. I know there's an observation deck there, and I think there's a little landmark, but it's not technically the most southern point, so I'm trying to find... Maybe they don't have one. I thought they had like a statue of some type, a monument. Or they do, but it's on the tip of Point Pelee, so not officially the southernmost point, but I guess the southernmost inland point. I'm very curious as to what the water will look like, just because Point Pelee, I guess that has the separation of color, like darker or lighter blue. Should give that a Google search. It looks awesome in real life. I've seen it in my own eyes too. Only 4:48 for me, so nice and early. Yeah, very early, nice. Relatively. I had to take a break from career mode. I only have time to fly at the weekend, being stuck with 172, making less than 30k a flight. The grind is too much. Yeah, that's why I've taken a break from career mode too. Of course, I'm not with the 172. I got the Vision Jet, and then eventually even got the... I'm not sure, what did we get? We got the 172, then we got another 172 for light cargo, then we got the Vision Jet for VIP, and then we should have enough money purely based on the last stream. We were about 200k away, or 300k away from our next plane, and with the passive income we probably have enough now for the Grand Caravan. But honestly, I don't want to fly a Grand Caravan for like 20 hours right now just to get the next plane. So it is fun, but I'm shifting my primary flight sim focus for the Tour of the World Series. Of course, it gives me a lot more of a purpose, and I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it so far. But we will be back to it. I'll do the odd stream here and there. Hey, Kaza, there's a reason why I didn't say anything when I removed them. You weren't supposed to notice. Yeah, I've done 19 episodes of Career Mode, which sounds like a lot already, but when an episode is in a 30-40 minute video, it's a 5 to 10 hour stream, and it's a lot of hours for Career Mode. I think there's probably close to 80 or 100 hours in Career Mode. I stupidly bought the 172 for flight seeing. That's my main issue. Well, yeah, I did the same thing, but I mean, I guess I did it right at the beginning before we knew like the meta. But either way, it's fun that way. You do lots of flight seeing, you get a lot of manual control of the plane, and you really get used to it, we'll say. Luckily, I did half the grind before the nerf with the flight seeing, so I made a lot more money. Got airlines unlocked, obviously, but yeah, once the nerf happened, it was a hell of a grind. We had like no money again, So I basically did grind from the bottom because we spent all the money on certifications before that. Yeah, the employee missions now are just horrible. Like, good luck going to fly a 737. You can fly 6 hours and you'll get like $3 grand for no reason at all. I'm gonna go slightly off of live weather now. Well, slightly off just means off, because this is what I mean. This is what I want to see right now. Clouds are beautiful. Maybe we can add in some clouds when we do this series.
Airspeed.
Let's add some high up clouds because I want to see something. This is a cool way to do this. Let's say above 15,000 to 26,000, sure. Coverage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and then we can see them while we're below them, and then when we fly through, it'll be something too. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. Not enough to make it dark, but just something. 3D thermal. Oh, that's cool. Right. Freaking gliders. There. Makes the sky look a little more interesting, but we can actually see what we're doing. Have they added the heavy cargo missions in planes yet? I'm not actually sure. I haven't been on there for, I think the stream said 2 weeks ago. Probably more than that now. Because it only counts in weeks after this, so it could be 2 weeks and 7 days or 6 days. I mean, I feel like career mode fell off pretty hard for me personally. Yeah, I agree, but I mean, I put a lot of hours into it. That obviously plays a factor. So I'm not like upset with it necessarily, but I gave my thoughts many times during the series when they made the nerf. It just, when the game came out, it was a hard grind and it was perfect. It took a lot of hours to do things, which is how it should be. When the nerf happened, it took too many hours. Like, that was just a little ridiculous. Even for someone who was playing hundreds of hours, like, or at least 100 hours. For me to have 3 planes or 4 planes, like, I did not do everything perfectly and efficiently, but you shouldn't have to. So yeah, it's a little discouraging for sure. I had an unhealthy amount of hours in the first few weeks, and I haven't touched it in a month nearly. Yeah, same. Yeah, I think it's the amount of hours. I think I was like 140, 160 when I was around 60 to 100. Yeah. Yeah, you went hard for sure. Alright, this is really annoying. Thanks. I get it. It shouldn't have an error, but stop telling me about it. I don't care. It's not that serious. There's Point Pelee there. There's Pelee Island where we're landing. Just taking a slight detour to get a little closer to this point here. Get a little view of it. Just go down to 2,000. Not that it changes much. So I was confused by my points on stream, which is embarrassing, but I could have sworn, just being an Ontario resident, that I'm wrong, by the way. I thought, so there's 3 points in Ontario, 3 distinct points on the southern end of Ontario that go into Lake Erie. This is Lake Erie. So there's this long one here, which is called Long Point, fittingly. There's this little one that we're at. I could have sworn this was Turkey Point, and then this is Point Pelee. But apparently, this is Turkey Point, and this is Long Point, like they're together. This is not named. And then this is Pelee. So yeah, I could have sworn that Turkey Point was just a third distinct point, but yeah, I'm wrong on that. And we're not actually going to direct like we normally do. We're just going to hit nav and have it go back. Oh no, it doesn't like that. She won't do it. Let's heading mode actually right here, and it'll intercept the path like that. As a robot, I play the same game, basically on that game. I'm the exact same way before I streamed Gaza, which has been really enjoyable to actually force myself to not. And it's more like fun too. I'm not just saying I force myself, but I have tried to focus on flight sim every other day and any other game in between, which usually means ATS or ETS2. But of course, SnowRunner the last couple days, I'd say. But I count a day as every other day because flight sim is every other day as well. So that's my general stream schedule. But of course, we did it yesterday, and I'm doing it again now. But tonight won't be a flight sim stream, I don't think, unless it's just one I want to do. We're putting in this shorter one now. So it is in nav mode, so it should switch over. Heading in nav mode. Turning off heading. So it should intercept pretty soon. Anyways, let me just see what this point is actually called. This pissed me off. This is Iru, whatever that means. Rondo Park. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, so Turkey Point, yeah, I was right when I just showed it. Turkey Point's a small point that kind of is at Long Point. I've been to all three regardless. I've driven along just to Point Pelee on the highway once. The first time I just wanted to get there. And then the next time I had a lot more time, so I drove the entire southern coast. So I've been to this point as well. As far as you could get onto it, it wasn't much. Drive onto this area here. I think I drove down this road. I must have. Unless it's private. I went as far as I could legally, so we'll say legally. Yeah, I think I turned around on someone's property. Or the beach. I think I drove on the beach at one point by accident. I'll be honest. In Minecraft. For the record. There we go, intercepting. Got some bangers on right now. I haven't played non-copyright music for the stream in a while. I feel like it not just was annoying to find and stuff, but it just wasn't the best. Obviously, not all non-copyright music isn't the most amazing, but yeah, I got into not wanting to do that because anyone can play their own music at any volume in another tab, obviously, if they'd like to. Obviously, maybe not on mobile, it's a little harder, but this kind of lets you hear me and the game at the correct volume, and then you decide how loud you want the music and what you want to hear. Especially for hours and hours. I'm sure you want to hear your own music, not a non-copyright beat the whole time, if you want music at all. And that gives the secondary advantage. For a while I was playing in silence because of that, but obviously I can just play my own music for myself then, so that's what I do now, quietly. It's like 1% volume. What's nice about having the SteelSeries mixers, I can make it so I can only hear it. This has been an enjoyable flight. Nice and short, but beautiful. Lots of coastline. Let's take a little screenshot there. Actually, let's make this area the screenshot from inside. We haven't done that in a little bit. That's where I want most of them to be from the inside, primarily. Just, we're actually taking a photo that way, but I'm definitely not limiting myself. I want to just get good pictures of everything in the world. Watching the SnowRunner videos kind of made me want to get back into it. Been over a year since I played it, but the game was fun as hell. It really was. Well, you'll be forced to get back into it as long as we stream early enough, which we probably won't, honestly, when we all play together. So, Wheatley Robinson Motorcycles Airfield. Interesting. Yeah, when I get further into SnowRunner and leveled up more, and we're going to open it up to more people. When it kind of becomes just for the fun of it. It still is, but I do want to do a lot of missions with Nick, and kind of fun to do it that way. It's just consistent that way. But we'll have our own multiplayer stuff where it's more not focused on missions, but like routes, where we all go just somewhere, basically. Decide to go across all the maps, or 2 maps, or 3 maps, or something. Like the hardest route possible in each map. We won't do missions on big multiplayer, because obviously it makes it really easy, but that's not the point. I want to show you guys the missions. Hey Jacob, how you doing? sure the stream is at a much more reasonable time for you. I play with the wheel and it's kind of annoying to set up force feedback because I don't think it has built in, does it? In a way, it's built in as in like it just holds the wheel, like has centering, very, very strong. But it's not actually like reactive. So you just got to get up some muscles while you play. But no, the way to do it is set your wheel sensitivity to 2, like 2.00, actually like double of what the original. And the force feedback has a slider. Turn it all the way down to 10%. It does next to nothing if it does anything at all. The big thing is 2 sensitivity. It obviously halves the amount that you actually have to turn the wheel. So you still have to actually turn it a lot, don't worry, but it just makes it a little easier because the more you turn it, you got to put a lot of force into it. So I find 2 or maybe even a little higher if you want it a little bit easier, then that's a good balance of it takes force to turn the wheel and it centers itself nicely, but not too much. I was able to play for a lot of hours without getting tired, but it does take some force for sure, especially if you're used to playing truck sim. When Stoner first came out, I prepaid for season passes or whatever they are. I never downloaded them. Oops. Yeah, oopsie. But I mean, at least you get the... I'm sure they still gave you the DLC available. Hopefully. So here's Point Pelee. Yeah, please stop doing that, or I'm going to turn live traffic off. It's probably a greenhouse of some type. It doesn't look like it, obviously, but it's just trying to put a building in the same shape. Down in this part of Ontario, there are a lot of greenhouses, and they are insanely huge. Like, the biggest greenhouse I've ever seen. Like, twice the size, or 4 times, sometimes the size of a giant Amazon warehouse. Like, they are literally massive. You drive along one for like a couple minutes. It's cool. And at night they're really cool because the entire area for miles and miles and miles is all like lit up in the sky, like pink or red because they use different color lights. I think most of them use red because it has like it's supposed to have benefits for the plants, but I looked up some of the research, but I don't know. Pretty cool looking. Let's see if we can see the observation tower. I'm not sure if they have it modeled in, but it'd be cool if they do. Let's just go back to auto throttle, and then I want to set my speed myself to roughly what we were at. Let's do 180 knots. Or does it matter? Does it care at all? No, okay, it doesn't. Cool. I'll just fly it myself. Once I get below 190, I'll set the first stage of flaps just to stabilize herself at the speed. Throttle up.
500.
Stay around 175, 180-ish. Well, we should be able to see if the observation tower is loaded in pretty easy. It is somewhat large. Let's just turn off live traffic. That's annoying. It's unfortunate. I'm not even sure where to do it. I guess the options. Never mind. I'm not gonna worry about it. Change my mind. Okay. Well, that's the first time I've seen that, so maybe that's a good thing. Not trimmed well, so I got to pitch up quite a bit. So I'm sure you can see in the yoke. It's the southernmost point of inland Canada. Of course, the island that we're landing on and a small island past that are also included. Okay, I am actually, it's going to ruin our photos. Come on. Luckily no one's around us anyway right now. AI offline, there we go. I'll turn off multiplayer, unfortunately. Actually, maybe that's not included. I don't see it. It's not right at the point, but it is a little further in. No, it's in that gap there, I think. Oh, it sucks. That's okay. No color change of the water either. There's quite a line here where the water comes together. Definitely recommend Google searching it. It looks pretty cool. Actually, these trees are not supposed to be here. I see. I see. I think this actually, what it is the water part of it. Obviously, AI is interpreting satellite view. It doesn't have the deck, so yeah. There's a sandbank that continues about that long. I think this is probably where it ends. And that's a sandbank that's very shallow, and it's just interpreted trees on top. That part I don't believe actually exists like that. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on autopilot again. Let's go to auto throttle as well. 250 knots. And then let's go to heading mode. No, let's not do that yet. Alright, autopilot heading mode. There we go. Altitude 2000, let's just do that as well with FLC. So it gets up to that altitude. 165 knots. That's pretty deal. It does. Looks nice. Could look a little better, but that's okay. We'll turn on nav mode as well, so when it intercepts it, switch over. Let's look at our charts for approach. Since we are headed more to the coast, but we are going to be kind of doing a loop in. Point Pelee Island is there, so Pelee Island Airport right there for our landing. Let's actually turn the heading knob more. We don't need to intercept it like that. You know, let's just direct to that point actually. Yeah, let's do that. How long until we get to that point there? About 5 minutes. Oh, it's at 165 knots though. That's not what we're going to be doing. Oh, I see. Flaps are down, right? Set our flaps back up and go to 250. See, I go from 5 minutes 45 seconds. You'll see it dropping rapidly here. Of course, we are passing time, but also the speed really changes it. So let's check out the approach chart. Here it is for runway 10. At Alexa, we need to be at 1900 recommended, and same with Nubit. So Durdu, we have to be at max 210 knots. That's fine. We have 11 miles to get there, so we'll slow down when we're close. No altitude restrictions, just 1900 by Nubit. So at Durdu, we'll change from 2000 to 1900. Not that that is much of a difference, obviously. 2000 feet. No problem at all. There it is. You can see the other island right there, that small little piece of land. That's literally right after that is Canadian-US border. So that technically is the most southern piece of land in Canada. Pretty sure. Yeah, it looks so good. Love this game. Alright, let's see where we're at. We're at Durdu, a minute 40 out, and that's at max speed, so that is reliable. Let's throw in the range here. 5 miles, there we go. When we hit 5 miles from Durdu, I will slow that speed down to 210. This plane slows down pretty fast. It takes quite a bit of power to maintain its speed. There we go. Set it for 210, which is the speed restriction on there. We'll see if we hit it in time without any assistance. Even if we don't, I'm not going to assist in any way. Yeah, oh yeah, we're dropping speed quick. Even just dropping from 75% to about 50% throttle automatically, it got right down to speed pretty quickly. Another 3 miles. Of course, we're going to start turning before it. We won't actually be hitting the waypoints since we got to make a turn. And I'm going to set. Oh, no, I was going to say we already went 2,000. We need 1,900. Let's do vertical speed minus 100 feet a minute. So in 1 minute we will hit that altitude. Actually even earlier because it's going 150. Any other speed restrictions here? No, just our normal speed stuff. So we'll go 210 for a bit here. Once we pass Newbit, once we stop turning, we'll massively slow down. Pelee Island Airport there, 10 miles away. If we were to fly direct. Once we start turning at Newbit, I'm going to go down to 200 knots. Once we stop turning, I'll go down to 180 so I can do first stage of flaps. There's the beginning of that turn, so let's just go down a little bit here. Actually, I'll say 195. Play it safe. And once our turn is done, we'll go down to about probably 180, 175, so we can hit the first stage of flaps. We're headed to Alexa. 4 miles from that point, 1:10 at this speed. Alexa is the glide slope, so we have to keep that in mind. And so let's bring it down now to, let's say, 180. Let's do 175 actually. They're a little bit faster. We're below 190, so let's throw the second stage of flaps, or sorry, first stage of flaps. And we'll arm the approach. There's the vertical track. And because we did that, let's now go down to 140. 135, because I don't trust it to do it very quickly. And once we get below 150, we'll do the second stage of flaps. And we'll hit the gear as well. The gear can go down now, but I'm just not needing it here. Don't need more drag. There's the second stage of flaps, and there's the gear. The approach is armed. Are we? Yeah, okay. We got the glide path intercepted. Perfect. Right as we should. Right. Well, at Alexa we will. It's just above. It does say it's intercepted though. There we go. Minute 35 till landing, 3.5 miles. So at 2 miles, I'm going to slow down to the final speed. Or maybe 2.5 miles. Let's set our range indicator to 2.5 so I can see it easily. Our glide path is working well. So there we go. Let's set it for 100 knots. With this much flaps, it's very easy for it to get to 100 knots. Just reduce the power. Top percent in a few minutes, and food order will be here soon. It's going to arrive at the worst moment. I hate when that happens. But, I mean, hopefully you got a big enough descent where you can, once you have your descent set up, you can go grab it. But yeah, I had that the other day when I was just finishing up food to go in the oven for 30 minutes. I had to do a couple more things, and I had to run back downstairs to top of descent. The best part about streaming is I can just watch the stream on my phone when I'm in my kitchen, so I can see if everything's going right. What was that click? Okay, landing gear's down still, that's all that matters here. That was auto throttle coming off, I believe, and autopilot. Gotcha. Let's land the plane then, I guess. Oh, nice and shallow. It's not a very large runway. Nice and firm, because I want to make sure I can brake in time, but I'm honestly not used to the Vision Jet. Forgot how fast it brakes every single time. Yeah, I'm already not on the brakes at all here. Way left of center line for some reason, but that's okay. We got her down. It's a small runway. Perfect plane for it. Very small taxiway. There's a bit of a bigger one over there. Oop, there we were in the grass. Perfect. I think we have enough fuel to continue, so honestly we usually refuel, but I'm going to go like this and hold short of the runway. We hit Point Pelee. We are not going far, so we have enough fuel to continue. Cool livery, thank you. Yeah, I didn't make it or anything, but it is cool. I love it. Black and silver with the lines. Where is this? This is Point Pelee, Conrad. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, by the way, April. Point Pelee is the southernmost point of Canada. So if you look at all of Canada, of course, this is the border. Oh, and then it goes way south for Ontario, southern Ontario, which is where I am. And then if you look at southern Ontario, the southernmost tip of that, way down here's Point Pelee. And here's Pelee Island, which is where we are right now. We're right here. And then technically there's a small landmass right here, which is the southernmost point, but we're ignoring that. Essentially, this island is the southernmost point. Maybe we'll fly over that and take a picture on the way to Windsor, just so I can say we did it. Alright, let's go to SimBrief and new flight. How much fuel do we have? Oh, we actually don't have much fuel at all. Sweet. Let's turn the engines off. We'll refuel right here. We'll get the fuel truck out to us. So let's go to Point Pelee is CYPT. Oh, where did I just type that in? Oh, in the spreadsheet, great. CYPT to Windsor, which is CYQG. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna make sure that's right. CYQG. And the SF50 again. SF50. Surprisingly, S is not in the C category. I don't know why I was looking there. Let's check the landing we're running at. What did I just say? The runway we're landing at. Arrival runway 30. I turn my music down a couple percent here. Hold on. That's loud. There we go. Alright, airports CYQG CYQG. Again, if you want to see the route, the link in the description should work for the spreadsheet. Or more detailed, all the photos and flights is on the Tour of the World channel in the Discord, which is in the pinned comment. If you really want to see how our journey's going. Sorry, runway 30 it said, right? I want 25. I want this one. Let's do that. 25 and 30 aren't far off either, so I'm sure the weather will be fine for that. Nice and short flight up to Windsor. Let's generate that. And import it to the plane. And let's have the fuel truck come. So press my keybind to add a little bit of fuel here. There we go. Don't need too much. I probably added more than needed even. Start up the engines. All our lights are on already, of course. Just gotta wait for engine start. We will check, clear the caution off the parking brake. We know. We will check the flight plan, procedures, approach, ILS 25, and let's check a little more few things here. Navigraph charts. Download the flight that we were just doing, import the new one. We're getting to be a pro at this here. Or I'm getting to be a pro, I guess. Hopefully you guys are learning too. ILS 25, of course. Let's see the transition that we'd like, if any. We could transition from there to see where. No, let's not do that. ILS 25. CRL. No, I don't want that. Let's just do final. Okay. Right there, yeah. Yeah, like that. And there's arrivals for that, so let's see what is available. No, that's for when you're flying far, far away. Let's not do that. It's a short little flight here. Let's actually just fix this real quick. Sorry, remove that. Transition. So we're just going right to the ILS. Approach ILS. Oh, I guess I have to do that, right? My bad. And hide that. So now we have it on the charts. Let's take off. Everything's in here. ILS. Vectors. Load. Okay. Let's go. Set flaps for takeoff. Let's go. Rotate. And let's put the gear up. If we turn left, we're gonna go visit that little island. That's the southernmost point. Gotta say we did it. I have not come across Pelee Island yet. I want to at some point. You gotta take a ferry, of course, or some other way. And probably quite expensive for not seeing really much. Just to say you've been there, and it's technically not even to say you've been at the southernmost point, because that is. So at least we're doing an in-flight sim. There we can see the border right there. So it's barely in. They're holding on to it. Canada wants it real bad. Maybe there's some oil underneath it. I'm sure America would be fighting a little harder for it if there was. Flaps up. good.
rate.
You're fine. You're fine.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Don't sink.
I'm
Don't
fine.
sink.
We're climbing at 200 feet per minute. Why are you complaining?
Don't sink.
Now we're sinking.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
We're on our
sink.
Canadian tour, so we can't
Don't
cross the border.
Sink. Don't
No, that's
sink.
not how it works. Of course, we're going to be crossing the border massively while we fly to Winnipeg. Grab a little photo of it. It's this little piece of little island. Not visually meaning much, but we know what it means. It's southernmost point. Alright, let's go ahead and do heading mode. Actually, I'm just going to direct here. Direct to the next waypoint, activate autopilot and nav mode. And then also I want to be at 2000. Let's get there by doing FLC. And set FLC to 165 knots, which is the best climb rate. And full throttle. And auto throttle on. Perfect. So we don't have to climb much. We're going to climb about 600 feet and head to our waypoint in Windsor. Those are American islands. It's not the same in reverse. It's not the most opposite point. Oh, no, that is not what I want here. There, that's what I want. It is not the most northern point of the U.S., even though it's the most southern point of Canada. Just because Canada peaks down into the U.S. quite dramatically here. I imagine the most northern point's in Washington, or in Maine or something. Probably Washington. Actually, most definitely. So, fun fact, the most southern point of Canada, which is here, obviously, it's insane. It's actually more south than the most northern point of California. So, it is very south for Canada, when you obviously think it's above the U.S. Are we landing on that side of the runway? Airport? Oh, we are. LS25, that's what it... Yeah, okay. I thought that makes sense. Thought we were coming from the other way. So of course that's the 10 mile. Here. Now miles from Elyria. Okay. That's a fun fact. It is a fun fact. Very interesting. So we have at... Are we at full speed? No, we're at 165 again. Come on, that's just the climb rate. It should go back up after. But let's go. 250 knots, please. Trying to get places here. We'll watch the time shoot down here quite drastically from 13 minutes. Come on, little bit of jet. Let's get there. Alright, so what restrictions do we have here? We gotta be at 2,200. So actually too low here, so let's go up early. I'm just gonna do vertical speed 100 feet per minute. We do not have to get there fast. Over a couple minutes is fine. And max, that's 230 knots for the holding. I don't think we have speed restrictions for the actual ILS. Alright. Well, I guess the route you'd normally go this way and around, back around. Because some of the finals come from this way, and then you're essentially turning around. But of course, we're just directing to Vigva and going in this way. Subscribed to Navigraph yesterday for the first time. It's pretty good. Hard to figure out the charts for me, but I'll get there in time. Yeah, it's great. And it is a lot. It's overwhelming at first. But once you learn what you're doing, it's like second nature. But even all the parts of the chart I don't know how to read, but just the important information that we need. So let's make sure our ILS is set up. So we're going to go to our audio and radios. And look at this, 110.3, It's already in there. IQG. And then we will change the course knob. So if we press localizer, see course set to 250. We need it set. Oh, it's set to 250. Perfect. It's not always like that. Alright, we're down now to 6 minutes 40 seconds. So, of course, a couple minutes has passed since it was at 13, but the speed really is what changed it. There goes Pelee Island, racing away from it. Got some wind we're fighting through. Is this the right altimeter? No, it isn't. Okay. Just set it automatically. Just gonna do a search, but I just figured it probably was, so I guess I shouldn't have done that. Alright, so setting automatically to 2200, good. Everything else is on still. Let's just make sure that is actually the altimeter of the airport we're going to. So if you go to SimBrief and click WX, weather, you can get your MEDAR information, which is great. So Windsor is Charlie Yankee Whiskey Golf. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Charlie Yankee Quebec Golf. There we go, Windsor. And the MEDAR information is here, and where you're looking for is A3019. It's the altimeter. So let's change the altimeter. Which, where is it again? Here it is. 3019, yeah, 3019. So now we are in sync with the airport, which is very helpful when we're doing ILS. We need to be. These are some of the greenhouses I was talking about. They're not modeled in 3D, but not even the biggest ones for sure. That itself is a greenhouse too, not just this part. It probably recognizes the pattern as like solar panels or something instead of a building. Yeah, they're big. Lots of wind turbines in this part of Ontario. It looks cool when you're on the highway, which is about right here. And all the lights are outgoing and at night, and you can just see tons and tons of red lights in the distance. Yeah, my stomach's going. I'll have to get breakfast when we do our next flight. Again, this is the final flight that is... No, actually... trying to think if this flight was on that little overview. I think it ended in Pelee, so... Yeah, it was from Tilsonburg to Pelee. So I believe the YouTube short, if you saw it or not, the map animation, I believe it ended in Pelee. So we're now on to a flight past that. Maybe it showed this one. That's cool. It's a little overview of everything we've done so far. And it really puts it into perspective. It's crazy how fast we cross the section. It takes forever with the car, obviously. This thing flies. What is our ground speed? 241 knots. Oh yeah, 446 kilometers, not bad, an hour. 277 miles an hour. Not bad. A little bit faster than my car can go. That's for sure. There, we're making the turn now. So again, let's view the charts. This is 10 miles, so we want to start slowing down now, for sure. Let's go down to 200 knots, at least for now. Zoom in to, what, 5 miles? So I can see everything. I can see about 10 miles ahead of me. Oh, that's a nasty cloud there. I do want to see Windsor well, so I'm going to turn that off. Not that I can't land in that or anything, but I want to see this area well. Nice and blue. There we go. Especially when we come into Windsor, we're going to be able to see the border. We're going to see Ambassador Bridge on the way out. It'll be a little bit hard to sightsee Windsor on the way and Detroit on the way out because we're going to be in the 737, but maybe that's something we'll see on the way back through the States if we go as far up as Detroit, but I'm not sure we will just because we're obviously seeing it here, just a very slight distance away. But we'll see when we get to that point. That'll be a long time from now. We got to do all of the western side of Canada. We have some more distance than I thought. That's why I didn't go too slow. Two minutes to Alira. We're at 2200 already, so we need to let's arm the approach. I'll have to switch over to the localizer soon, and once we stop turning here, I will. Come on, I don't know why he keeps doing that. Oh, it already did. Nice. Okay, localizer 1. Everything's nice and automatic. Glide slope is armed and diamond's above us, so we're good. About 10 miles away, so let's get onto the first stage of flaps here for a descent. Maybe we'll just go to 180. And below 190, we'll throw the flaps in. There we go. That's all I need to do for now. Alright, 7.5 miles out. Let's now go down to 140. Get ready to get the second stage of flaps. Now as we descend, let's put the gear down. As we decelerate. That'll help us slow down even. And just about 5 miles away from the runway. Diamond's still above us. Second stage of flaps in. Get ready to descend here. I've never done auto land with the Vision Jet before. Obviously it's not this kind of auto land where Garmin takes over and finds the airport and everything, but theoretically it's just using ILS then, so let's just try an auto land with ILS, like a full auto land. I don't think that's allowed besides emergency landings obviously in a Vision Jet, but I'm just gonna try it just to see. We've flown it so many times, there's no reason we can't try it. So there's Detroit, the US. Ambassador Bridge is pretty far. Unfortunately, it's about right here. And then the new bridge they're building is just past it. It's a beautiful new bridge. It's just about done, I think. I don't know about the highway connections to it, but the bridge itself is just about done. Let's set it for 100 knots. Or since it's landing on its own, let's be more precise. 98 knots. If it will let it land on its own, I'm not even sure if it will. And we're in the second stage. Flaps, gears down. We're all set then. If it kicks it off automatically, I'll land it, of course. Kind of think it will actually, because it did last time. Why are we so far to the left here? That might just be the ILS track, honestly. Kind of looks like it is. Even if it doesn't kick off and it just looks like it won't land right, I'll also take over, of course. But we'll just let it go in as long as it wants to this time. Bit of a test. Appreciate all you guys watching, by the way. Really do appreciate all the support from every single one of you. Let's drink some water at the worst time possible. Here we go. This is definitely to the left, but it is going to the right, so it's just part of the ILS track, I guess. Okay, there's autopilot now. Let's throttle off. Yeah, it won't do an auto land. Fair enough. Unless you're actually in the emergency auto land. I know it's not rated to, so it's fair, but I kicked off like that. Maybe we'll try the auto land in the 737. As long as I have everything set up for it, which I don't know. I'm not good with the 737, so it's going to be a fun experience. Of course, I'm an Airbus guy for now. I do like the 737, I'm just not very knowledgeable with it. We have a huge runway here, so we don't have to worry about slamming it down. We'll try to do a better landing in terms of feet per minute. Let's cut the power. Let's float it here. Get some speed off. There we go. Not much of a flare, but we didn't need to. Slowed it down enough. Just gonna confirm this thing doesn't have reverse thrust, does it? No, that's just actually throttling up the engine. It's great. We're not gonna make that. We could have made that, but we didn't. Let's just slam the brakes actually and turn around. So I land the 320 autopilot all the way to threshold. Yeah, that's generally what I do too. Maybe not all the way to threshold, actually, but pretty close. Maybe a mile, maybe less. It's how it's intended. It's got a good autopilot. It's obviously rated to auto land. Even if you put both autopilots on, and you could let it fully touch the runway on its own. If you had the conditions that allowed that, really bad conditions. There goes that light. Let's get to a parking spot. We're not just refueling this time. We are switching aircraft, of course, at Windsor for our main flight of the stream and last flight. Not that it's weird to say that, because usually I go until I want to go to bed, but obviously it's a day stream, so we're just getting a few flights in today, and I'll be streaming something else later. Not 100% sure, but just keep your eye out. I'm gonna go film the tutorial for approach and landing first, which will take some time, and I don't know if I'll edit it in the same, like right after, but most likely will, which will take more time, so we'll see. Depends if I want to stream right away. I'll edit it later. Should have filmed it before this. I could edit it on the flight. That's okay. Done that before on a VATSIM flight before. Well, when I started YouTube, but before I was like talking or anything, I edited a video since I didn't have to talk during my flight. I was too scared to. So it looks like general aviation parking is on this side. Got some floating planes, that's great. It's coming for a stop. switch the engine off to off and press the start stop. And then I'm going to quickly also do this sound before I forget. For ATC, we'll let the plane shut down and turn off all the systems properly. The oxygen and the lights and the generators and the batteries. Alright, let's go to the gate and get a 737. Our virtual gate. And we're doing the Boeing business jet version of it. And then let's go to dispatch and start a new flight. We are departing from Windsor's Charlie Yankee Quebec Golf to Winnipeg. Charlie Yankee still, Whiskey Golf. And the 737, I believe it's BBJ in here, business jet. If it's not, then I'll change it. Yeah, here it is. 737 BBJ 2. Let's just do the 1. Not sure the difference, but different people made the profile, I guess. Probably. And let's check our runway. It wants 18. Let's go to charts, airports. Charlie Yankee Whiskey Golf, I believe. Yep. Approach. ILS is on 13 and 31 and 36. Everything but 18. So let's go ahead and look at the airport 10-9, which is the airport info chart. And it wants 18 based on weather, so let's see what's closest to 18 in terms of heading. 13, of course. We know that just by the runway. What's up, dude? Liked. Hey, Blue Tech. Nice to see you again, man. Thanks for the like. Appreciate it. So let's do ILS 13. It is much shorter. Let's actually just check things before we go ahead and do that. 1 second. It's going to be a ChatGPT answer for the fastest response here. (737) max 8 landing distance. I think it's a max 8. Dry runway, man. 5,000. Oh yeah, wet runway 5,800. We're just fine. Figured I could make it, but I didn't think it'd be that much of a clearance. Perfect. So we'll land on 13. Yes. Generate the route. And import the route. There we go. Hopefully flying over Michigan, over Wisconsin, and then into Winnipeg. Might even cross into the next day after Wisconsin here, which I don't know. Minneapolis, it's in, what, that's in Indiana? No, Minneapolis. I don't remember. Let's see. Minnesota, right. My bad. I knew Indiana was more central. Right, that's what I crossed through to get to Wisconsin. Never mind, that's down here. In Indianapolis, that makes sense. That's probably why I got it confused. Indianapolis and Minneapolis are the same. Yep, so then we'll peek over to Manitoba to continue our Canadian journey. Of course, this is Ontario here. It goes south, but it goes very far north, about right... Oh no, actually it goes almost all the way to Winnipeg right here. And we've been very far north to Moosonee. There's not many airports that support larger planes up here, besides bush planes. And then south, did our tour here, and now we'll be headed up to Winnipeg. So let's select our gate. Oh, we're flying right over the Ambassador Bridge. Awesome. We will be able to see it then. Unless we're too focused on what we're doing, which is definitely might happen. This is a smaller airport than I thought it was. There's really no... Really... Alright, we'll make it work. Runways are perfectly fine, almost 9,000 feet. So we'll be able to take off, no problem here. Get your little Grand Caravan out of the way. Dude, move your freaking plane. Do you not see what's going on here? Got a private jet. Someone very important, clearly. It needs a 737. That's their jet. And I think we can check out the interior of it. I don't know, but I really hope so. I haven't before, but I think we were supposed to be able to. Really hope so. I really, want to get better with Boeings. They look awesome. I really do like how the 737 looks. Alright, let's go ahead and grab up the checklists. Pre-flight, let's say that's done. Preliminary flight. Let's turn the master switch on. They're much more complicated than the Boeing, or at least the 737 is. Standby power. To on if available. It is not. We'll just keep it on auto. External power on if available. We don't. It's not. IRS mode. Right back to nav. I know it could go to align and then nav, but that's okay. Anti-collision lights on. Engine hydraulic pumps. Right on. Oh, they already are on. Electrical hydraulic pumps. They need to come on. Fuel pumps need to come on. Trim air needs to come on. It is on. Isolation valve to open. It's on open. Left and right recirculation to auto. It's on auto. Engine bleed air switch needs to be off for now. Yes. Fuel quantity. Let's load the fuel. It's load menu through the FB on this plane? I can't remember. I see, yeah, let's just do it like this. So we have to go back to SimBrief. Real quick, how many passengers was this calculated at? Let's see. 50. Let's go to aircraft. Seats. Quick fill. I don't want a percentage. I want a number, please. 2 of 14 seats. There's only 14 seats, not 50. Oops. So let's just quick fill that then. Cargo. How much cargo was calculated here? Cargo 1,143 kilograms. Quickly change that to pounds, and then I'm quickly going to add $50 minus 14. How does the average passenger weigh that it thinks? So 600 pounds for 14 passengers, so it's calculating each one at, wait, what? 42 pounds? Oh, it's 2 of 14. Calculating everyone. 300 pounds each. This is their cargo as well. Quick fill. What's going on? Okay, I can set each passenger. So 14 seats or not? There is, okay. Huh, okay. That's interesting. Can I just set them to weight? Let's see. Cargo was only set at, let's see, 36,300 pounds. For the passengers, it hasn't calculated. It's 10,800 pounds plus 2,500. 2,519. Okay, to get to our SimBrief weight, we need 13,119 pounds of cargo. So let's just get close. So that adds some cargo that SimBrief has calculated, and the passengers, since it calculated at 50 passengers. Just do, there we go, a couple hundred pounds off. And then, most importantly, let's get the fuel here. SimBrief fuel. Block fuel, 8.5 kilograms. So let's just convert that to pounds here. 8.5. 8.5. That is 18,000 pounds, of course. Let's go to aircraft, fuel, and we want it in pounds. 18,926, so let's just go slightly higher than that. Oh, it doesn't update the weight in the top? Really? That's annoying. Okay, let's just divide that by 2. That is 9,463 pounds in each tank. Let's get that in there. 9,463. Okay, so 8,500 is all I can do. So I need another 2,000 pounds in the center-ish, so. 1 second, sorry, I'm doing a lot of off-screen math here. 8,529. Just want to get it right here. Say 934 times 2. Center tank needs to have 1,800 pounds. And I'd rather be over. 2,133. There we go. Alright, load in aircraft. And the cargo. Load in aircraft too. Is it loaded in? I think so. Alright. Close enough anyway. Let's check the checklist again. What else is next? We have fuel quantity has been loaded. Cruise altitude. Okay, they want everything actually loaded into the computer, so let's do that next. Well, okay, we just clicked a bunch of things. Awesome. Init reference. Let's go ahead and pull up SimBrief. Our cruise altitude is 38,000. FL380. Cruise wind. It's broken right now, I forgot. Let's try to enter it just in case they've fixed it. Where's cruise wind at? Wind 279 at 53. Oh, okay. Zero fuel, it will calculate. Yes, it will. Beautiful. Reserves. Nope. Cost index. 36. And one limit looks good. Takeoff performance numbers. Let's go. Flaps 10. Set the trim. Set the takeoff numbers. And let's execute that so it gets sent to the plane. And then let's do our route. Origin and destination is set. Runway 25 is what we are landing at. Right? Oh, not right. I knew it sounded wrong. Or is that where we're taking off? Yes, it is. Okay. Departure and arrival. Departure will be runway 25. Did no, okay. No departure. Our arrival will be 13. ILS 13. Is there a star for that? No Brec 4 with the Gavit transition, I believe. There we go, Gavit transition. House 13. Why is it over here? Is there something else I see? What? 1 second. What? Gavit, NORAC, ILS Z13. So what is this set like that for? Arrival. Yeah, why is this set like this? Available transitions, I guess? I don't know. I think that's good. Well, obviously we'll check the route anyways. Looks fine. So now let's go back to the checklist. And say yes, cruise altitude has been set. Actually, we gotta set up here. That's what it wants, right? Yep. And we have to turn panel brightness up wherever it is so I can see. Can't remember if it's on here or if it's somewhere else. Shoot. I think it's down here, even for the upper panel. That helps me see that. Is it the whole panel? Is it everything? Sorry, I'm throwing you around with the views here. No, it is not. Okay, where's the panel brightness for this? That might be one that's all the way up at the top here. Negative. Sorry, again. Frickin' panel brightness. I can't see the altitude I'm entering. It's so dark. It's a pretty important switch, I think. Alright, let's just... Oh, I literally can't see it. All these panels are well lit, so it's gotta be up here on the panel. Oh boy. Just look through it all one more time. If I don't see it, I don't see it. Panel brightness. Oh my gosh, right in the center. Jesus. There we go, cruising altitude. So 33,000, I think. See 33,000, then we'll double check. 38,000. That is for our cabin air, so it's important. Let's go back to the checklist. Say we have set the cruise altitude, landing altitude. I did not know about this before. Destination airport elevation. Okay, I've never done that before actually. Airport elevation is up here somewhere. Airport elevation 784 feet. We'll do 800 feet. So that's just for air, so it's not too important. Alright, back to the checklist again. Got lots of steps. It's a big plane. Fasten seatbelt signs on auto. Where's the cabin? Cabin lights are... I got this myself. There we go, auto. And set that to auto as well. Altimeter, let's set the QNH. Let's close that. Let's tune ATIS.
Windsor Airport Information, India 1800 Zulu. Wind tree 18 at Niner. Visibility, Niner. Sky condition clear. Temperature, 5. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter tree 019er. 01.
3019.
ILS runway
Let's tune ground. 3019. Let's set our backup as well. They're in hectopascals. Let's change that. 3019. Yeah, quite a difference, so glad we're doing that. Glad we remembered to do that. I'm going to turn my flight direction on. 'Cause it's not in the checklist, I don't think, and I really need to do that. I always forget. So let's set that. Alright, left alt fuel pump. On, it already is. APU start switch. Yeah, let's start the APU. So let's go to start. APU generator switches. Need to come on. Oh, it's this one. Sorry, that's the engine generator. Let's turn that off. APU generator on. And the APU bleed is up here, so let's turn that on. Where's the APU? It's not started yet, and there's no way to read it in the cockpit, which we figured out, which is fantastic. The APU is starting though, that's the most important thing. Alright, we're done the preliminary flight checklist, so pre-flight. Flight director's on. Oh, it is on the checklist, there it is. Auto throttle is off, confirmed. Gear is down. Confirmed. Speed brakes are down. Throttles are closed. Engine start levers are on. Cut off. Parking brake is set and yaw damper is on. I saw it before, but I'll make sure. Oh, it is off. Oops, I'm on. Good thing I did that. That's how we double check things. Let's clear the warnings. No, they're not actually on. Alright, let's get ready for engine start. Just wait for APU to ramp up fully. Beautiful jet. Oh, there we go. We got someone flying right overhead. It's a cool view. Right over the tail. See ya. Love this game. It's so cool. It's crazy that we can just interact with everybody like that. Alright, let's get in now. APU started up. I think anyway. It just, you never know with this plane. Let's get the engines going here. So I think I remember that part mostly, but yeah, nuts with these things like hydraulics. Make sure they're on. Fuel pumps are already on. External power is off. Anti-collision lights are on. Position lights now go to steady. They're on steady. Left and right packs, they need to come on, right? To auto. Oh no, they're supposed to be off right now for start. So let's look at the ignition. Let's go to right. Set it to ground. And then that will start the process, and then we have to turn on the fuel once it ramps up a little bit. Turn the camera off for now so you can see everything. And let's turn the fuel on for the engine. Let's get that ignition going. I love the 737. Let's hope the flight goes well so I can actually say I've learned how to fly it. Yeah, dude, you might want to move, honestly. Your choice. Oh, that's not what I meant by move. Alright. Lucky guy. Let's go ahead and start the other engine. Starter on the left, and you go to ground. Let's contact ATC and get our clearance.
Windsor ground, Boeing Victor India Golf, 19er ready to copy IFR clearance to Winnipeg.
Let's give it some fuel now.
Boeing Victor India Golf, 19er is cleared to Winnipeg Airport as filed. Expect runway 25, maintain 900 feet departure frequency is 134. Tree squawk 45 tree.
Squawk should be automatic. Let's make sure it worked.
25, maintain 900 feet departure frequency is 134. Tree squawk 45 tree. Boeing Victor India Golf, 19er.
Where's my squawk code again?
Boeing Victor India Golf 19er readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.
Right there.
7 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Just change that back and forth. It works. Okay. 20 pushback or startup. So you have to ask for. Okay, there's taxi. Okay. Right, let's make sure we're not missing anything in the checklist here. Engines have been started. After starting the engines, let's turn the generator switches for the engines on. Yes, let's do that. So we're not relying on the APU. Electrical systems A are on. Left and right packs now go to auto. Isolation valve goes to auto. Engine bleed air comes on. Let me turn the APU off in a second here. APU bleed off. And APU power goes to off. So let's turn the engine start back to both as well. And APU power off. Before taxi, let's set the flaps for takeoff. I guess before taxi, okay. I believe 3 clicks will get me to 10. No, 4 clicks. And taxi lights will go to auto now. Taxi lights auto. Let's close the checklist and get our taxi clearance.
Windsor ground, Boeing Victor India Golf, 19er with Juliet ready to taxi.
Things are going right so far. We haven't done much, so.
Short of runway 25, using taxiway Delta Golf Foxtrot cross runway 12 Foxtrot Hotel. Contact tower on 124.
So let the new flight in here. No, it's clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 25, using
They're doing
taxiway Delta
ILS
Golf
runway
Foxtrot
what?
cross runway
13.
12 Foxtrot Hotel, Boeing Victor India Golf 19er.
One moment, let's just go to SimBrief real quick, sorry. ILS 13 with the NORAC 4 and GoVit. So ILS 13. That's not it. Let's just do final like this. Just want the chart. Okay, just pin it, but let's do that. So there's our flight. Nice and long one. Place for in a quick plane. Let's get the 10-9 for this airport up. Most important part, and they want us to taxi to runway 25 by using taxiway Delta, Golf, Foxtrot, and cross runway 12. Alright, let's get some power going. Ready to taxi. I really do apologize to everyone's families of those people there. Yeah, we gotta choose between 2 people. Let's just slide it right between the 2. Look at that. They both survived. And we went over the caravan. We only lost a winglet, so that's great. And then hold, Foxtrot Hotel, of course. Hold short runway 25. That's pretty easy. Here we go. Great to be in a big airliner again. Biggest plane we flew on this series so far was the A320, so the same size. That was very first flight. And this being a 737 MAX. As long as our doors stay intact, I'm happy with it. Let's get over to Manitoba. I'll be flying this plane a lot in the series as I get better and better with it. Eventually good enough to do a tutorial series. That will be my next tutorial series after the A320. Which again, after this flight, I'll go record the 3rd and final episode of that series. Appreciate all the support on it so far. Been getting lots of very friendly comments that people saying it's helped them out, which I really appreciate. There's Gaki Meteor again coming back and using the Cirrus SR-22T. Nice. 2,700 feet. Oh, maybe it's one of you guys, possibly. Not sure. Alright, let's continue on here. Nice and calm taxi. I really do like this plane. I want to get good at it. So when we tried it in career, I was obviously focused on going a little bit quicker to get the money, and they didn't pay well. And things were buggier and buggier. Things have been fixed a little bit. So it's nice to take a more relaxed approach with it. And now that I'm back into playing flights a lot too, I've just gotten back on my A game in general. So hopefully that continues with this plane. Let's go ahead and we'll keep the range. No, it's actually zoom in here. There we go. I can't wait until we get the Dash 8 in 2020 or 2024. Yo, me too. I guess it's going to be added on Marketplace because it was added in 2020, I believe, right? So just gotta wait for the Marketplace to come out. Look at this center line control. You'll never see anything like it anywhere else. Professional. I wasn't in. I googled it because I thought it was. I kept seeing it because obviously they have the model in the game, so I figured maybe it is in the game. I just didn't know. But I guess it was in Marketplace in 2020, I believe, so you should be able to get it in 2020. Just gotta buy it. Hey, your sim, how you doing? Your sim CFI? Oh no, I should be worried. Don't criticize me too harshly, I'm not a professional. We already got clearance to cross, right? Yep. Just in the tower. Hear anybody landing? Got nobody. We're good. Just find your channel and join the Discord. Awesome, man. Glad to have you part of the family. That's awesome. Just tune in. In fact, 11 a.m. Oh, sorry. No, real time. We want real time. For Voltaire, we just don't want live weather right now. So you can see what we're doing more. There's Gaki Videor. Doing some sightseeing around Windsor and Detroit, I imagine. Hopefully he flies underneath the Ambassador Bridge. So we're on, what, Foxtrot? Yeah. Oh yeah, right, it's down here. So I used to be in the small planes where the EFB wasn't in the plane with us. So we're just heading down Foxtrot, then hotel. Let's see how well I know the center of the plane. I don't think I know it well because I'm new, so I think I'm center now. Okay, I'm a bit to the left. Good to know. So where is center? This part of the wiper? Nope. Let's see. Let's just center it out here. That's center. Okay. I'll try to remember that. At least a good reference. Before I forget, I will turn the camera on. And nobody else is in front of us all the way up to the runway, so I'm just going to turn on the runway turn-off light on. Runway turn-off lights on. It's a tongue twister a little bit. Drifting the plane a little bit. There we go. Can't really see them anyways, because it's daytime obviously, but it's good practice to follow the lighting procedures anyways. Throttle up a little bit. This is obviously the good plane to be using this control system, Boeing yoke and Boeing throttle. I actually have what's in front of me, which is awesome. So if I go here, is that center now? That's not the right button. Oh yeah. Pretty much. There we go, I can taxi like a pro now. I'm going to Alt-Tab for a second to get something else important up. And get working on the overlay thing, so if I go off a little bit, that's why. It doesn't really matter. Never truly does, but we're also not even on VATSIM, so. Alright, Windsor, Charlie Yankee, Quebec, Golf to Winnipeg, Charlie Yankee, Whiskey Golf. Okay, that is ready. Let's get back on the line now. Are your engines kicking up dust behind? They are. I believe though this look is supposed to be snow, and we're right on the border of what Microsoft Flight Sim like wants to put snow down. So I think it's the weather for snow, and it's trying to put snow down is what I'm trying to say. I think not enough to actually lay it on the ground, but enough to do some things like the snow animation. It could just be dust, but that's exactly what it looks like when you're on in a snowy area. So that's what I think it is. Maybe the taxiway hasn't been swept properly for a long time. We're getting it done for him. Like VATSIM, we'd be getting takeoff clearance right now, but not early. Oh, okay. Sorry, the brakes are a little worse than I thought. I'm full brakes. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I know I passed over short point. This is not intentional. I'm used to being in the small planes. My bad there.
Windsor Tower, Boeing Victor India Golf 19 ready for IFR departure runway 25. 9 or 2. Clear for takeoff.
Are you sure? Altimeter 2992? I'm not gonna. I don't think that's true. That's standard.
Runway 25. Boeing Victor India Golf 19.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I'm clear for takeoff. The only thing I need to worry about is our rejected takeoff brakes. I haven't set them. Where is that? That is here. Auto brake, RTO. Perfect. Not that I plan on rejecting, but you never plan on it. Flaps are set, lights are set, auto brake set. We're ready for takeoff. I did not set my autopilot panel. Wow, that was a rookie mistake. Oops. That's okay, because we're actually doing this not legit for a second, because we're going to be sightseeing a little bit here. Flying lower than we should. Oh, we're going way too fast. We were past V1, I believe. What was that?
Too low flaps. Too low flaps. Too low flaps.
Oh, that was not good. I think the trim was not set. Yeah, I'm full yoke back and I'm barely moving up, so.
Too low terrain.
We had some trim issues in career mode, but I thought maybe they'd be fixed, but no. We do actually have to be setting it to something. It's okay, it's okay. Ignore that takeoff. That never happened. You didn't see anything. Let's go to the Ambassador Bridge, which I believe is this way, if I can turn fast enough. Obviously, this is not the sightseeing plane typically, but I'll try to do one sightseeing stop with it. And full yoke back. My trim is not set well. Let's pitch up, please. There we go. Let's fix that. Let's fix it before it became an actual issue. It's not just a matter of comfort there, it was a matter of actually crashing otherwise. You're fine, dude. You're fine. There's the Ambassador Bridge. That's what I was trying to see. The main bridge to the US border. What an interesting departure that was. Yeah, sorry, bud. Don't look at me like that. There's Detroit. Perfect. Beautiful. Now let's do things a little differently here. Let's get it going right. Let's level off. Let's make sure all our flaps are gone. Set full power. Let's go ahead and zoom out on this. I'm trying to figure out how to do this still. Range up. There we go. Okay, thanks, Ursim. I appreciate that. I didn't know what was exactly causing it. I figured just how low we were in this. South Detroit. Yeah, I mean, mostly all of Detroit, though. North Detroit's really just suburbs. Detroit downtown, we'll say. Alright, let's start climbing, and we'll get autopilot going here. Set. Let me use the actual dial here. I forget. I'm in a Boeing now. Let's do this. Set it for altitude. It is set for altitude. Oh, is keybind messed up for it? Great. Okay, never mind. 30,000 on here. And let's go autopilot. Sorry, altitude, hold. Where is it? That is auto throttle. Where's just altitude besides LNAV? Okay, autopilot, auto throttle. No, autopilot doesn't want to be on right now. We're climbing at 5,600 feet per minute, I guess. LNAV and VNAV, autopilot. We're going 350 knots below 10,000 feet. That's not advisable here. Let's do speed intervention. Knots. Let's go to 250 knots. Speed intervention, please. It doesn't care. Oh, auto throttle. Oh my gosh, sorry. I thought this was auto throttle. What is that? Altitude hold. Duh. That's auto throttle. Let's do that. Let's go down to throttle I can actually control. Armed down, armed flight detent. What is going on? Autopilot off, please. This is not good. Sorry, passengers. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta do the keybind because I can't even press it. Alt Z. Shift Z. No, that's not it. There we go. It's off. Disengage. Autopilot, please stop doing that. That is not okay. We're gonna kill people. We're falling at 5,000 feet per minute. Okay. Speed. Auto throttle. Let's do a heading hold of where we're our current heading 008. So heading of 10. Let's go heading hold. Altitude hold. We'll go vertical speed actually plus. Let's just say 23,000, 2,500. Make it easy. Autopilot on. Come on, do what I want. There we go. Climb at 2,500. Stay at 250. All right, things are calm. Let's see if we can maintain 2,500. Should definitely be able to. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and say climb at 3,500. I don't know its climb rate. We're above 10,000. Let's turn off speed intervention. Turn off this. Is going to be managed now automatically? No. Alright, I'm not sure how that works. Turn off speed? No. N1? Nope. Level change? Oh, that's like FLC, right? Don't want that. Let's just go to speed mode. VNAV. All right, well, I'm learning. The Boeing, very, very different. All right, and let's go ahead and go to the MCDU. Let's move that. Legs. Let's go with really the next thing. That's it. Next waypoint. Let's go to our full flight plan here. Now what about this one here? Vortex, is that what that is? I didn't. What about all these waypoints? Like SLL slap, basically. Alright, let's just do SLLP. Let's add that in. Execute. LNAV. Perfect. Far from perfect, but good enough. Speed is automatically set now. Maybe that's our best climb rate, I guess. We'll see. Okay, not using any controls here, so let's turn off the camera. You're mostly seeing the inside, so you get a little more visibility. There we go, slap, and then it continues on. Perfect. That's good. First bit of good news on this flight. Interested to see what's going to happen with altitude, though. Now that we hold off, we're just slowing down and not climbing. We are supposed to be climbing. Our cruising altitude is good enough. We'll get you there. Exactly. We'll get there. That's the most important. 38,000. So let's set it for 38,000. And level change now. I guess LNAV isn't meant for this, is it? Or VNAV is not meant for this part of the flight. Yeah, there we go. Level change. Right, like FLC. I just don't know the climb rate, best climb rate. The initial climb is 2,500 feet per minute to 150. It is 23. 240 is 2,000. So let's just actually change to vertical speed mode. Let's go plus 2,000. And we'll just have the speed all the way up, and it'll go as fast as it can go. Wherever the limit is, I'm not sure. What is the cruise speed? I hear you looking it up. Hey, you don't hear anything. No, I'm not ashamed to look it up. If you have the cruise speed memorized for a plane you haven't flown yet, then you have some other things to worry about. 839 kilometers an hour. That's not helpful. Let's convert that now to Mach 0.679. Are you serious? This thing's slow. That's weak. 0.679 is the cruise speed. So let's do 0.868 because we are a rebel. So there we go. It's going to be trying to get to that speed, but obviously won't be able to because we are max power and climbing at the set climb speed. And once we pass 240, we're going to go down to 1,500 a minute. According to my brain, not according to Google or anything. I'll keep those numbers in mind in the future. So we're almost at 240. We're about 18,000, so we're going to push our barrow into standard. Please. Right, there was no way of doing this last time. I remember that in crew mode. Yeah, that's on. So let's go 29902, which I believe is standard. Push this for standard. This won't go either, okay. 2992. Just got a CSG notification. What's this? CSG Inception. Oh yeah, that's what a scheduled post will do for you. If that's what that is, I believe it is. Is that a snow runner short? I don't remember 1 day in advance of making it. 1 day after making it. Yeah. I bet it is. Yes, it was posted at 1 though, so you're a little late to the game, I guess. 1:36 now. Go give the map, the world tour map thing a view if you'd like. It's pretty cool, honestly, to see. I don't even care about the view itself. It shows all the flights that we've done. Just the last flight to Windsor, and then this flight, of course, is not on there. Once there's another 15 flights done, then I'll be updated. There we go. 2240, so let's go down to 1500 now, and we'll get some speed up. Honestly, it'll probably be around the same speed though, because obviously it slows down because it needs to, not just so you can speed up. Beautiful plane though. I really do like the wings look more than Airbus. The cockpit looks so much more aggressive and sharp, and I like how the engines have that little flat part. It looks cool. What brand are these Rolls Royce? I don't think they're. And it's 1500 for the rest of it, so yep. Pretty simple, we just leave it now and cruise. We'll throw on the flight status for you guys so you can see the bar and just quite the flight. 814 nautical miles. This is our longest flight to date. Luckily, it's still going to be pretty quick. Our first flight was in the A320, the biggest plane so far that we've had flown. It was only 190 miles. The second largest flight now has been 465 miles in the longitude. So 814 is almost double, of course. Being the 737 MAX, we are going to be going quick, but honestly, the longitude's even faster. So it's going to be a while. I'm going to be doing things on the side, so I won't be here talking the entire time, obviously during all the important parts. And probably a bit more than that as well, but yeah, I gotta go eat first of all. I will wait till we get to cruise and I'll study first for that. And make sure we speed up to the appropriate speed, because although it can't go too fast in cruise, it can go faster than this. Like I said, 0.679 is what it's supposed to be at for Mach speed of sound, which is 839 kilometers an hour, or 521 miles an hour. So yeah, the longitude goes about 1,035 kilometers an hour, or 600 and something. I think it's 670 miles an hour, so about 150 miles an hour faster. But it's a lot larger plane, so it's still impressive. What range are we on even here? 160, okay. So that's actually pretty far. It's like 40 miles off still. Let's turn the range up again. If I go all the way up to 640, can maybe, is that the destination, or probably another waypoint? Maybe the destination there. So we got a while. We will change it to 320, which is far more than our top of descent. At 30,000, but of course we're going much higher than that, all the way to 38. Turn the passenger lights off, although we usually would at 18,000. Things were a little messy here, so it's probably good they stayed on a little longer. Let's turn them off. Let's turn off lights that we should have turned off a long time ago, but we were far too busy for that. Landing lights, runway turn off, and taxi. Logo lights can come off, they already are, so don't worry, we were just we didn't forget, we were just ready. Let's turn the wing lights on. Actually, I think those are wing inspection lights. Those aren't like the strobes on the wings. I think that's just for here. Okay, we're climbing well still at 1500. Yep. It's having a little bit of trouble maintaining that. Honestly, it's starting to throttle. Slow down a little bit. Not sure if we'd want to do another 8,000 feet like that. Let's switch it to 1,000 here. So 1,000 feet per minute. Obviously we're 8,000 feet. It's going to take 8 more minutes climbing. So I won't go get my breakfast yet, but I'm going to run to the washroom quickly and we'll go back. And we'll be closer to the end of the climb there. So I'll just look out the window for now. See you guys in just a few minutes. Did I wash my hands? Of course I did. Come on. Where are we at? 2,000. I'm not even speeding out more. Is it because it can't? Let's go to 1,500 again like it says it can do. If I can lose more speed it is, but let's do it anyway. Says I can do it, so it doesn't have to maintain 200 knots. Obviously, the stall speed's far lower. Don't necessarily want to get to that. Max cruising altitude 39,400. Yeah, so 38,000 is almost the top, the ceiling for this plane. Jeez, $110 million for this. Wow. It's a nice plane, though. Private jet this large, that's pretty impressive. Maybe doing something right. Oh, dang. Don't look at me, I didn't try to jump out. Didn't see anything. Yeah, we are losing speed actually quite a bit here, so we'll be patient. We'll go back down to 1,000. That's fine. Let's see what we have inside. Anything? I hope so. I'm a fancy jet. Come on, better have something inside, really? Picture for the interior is so nice. If it doesn't, like, has a couch and TV and we got nothing. We don't even have the normal interior wind cam. That's lame. Not cool. That's not good, normally. Okay, autopilot's still on. Maybe. One second. Let's make sure these are still set to nav. They are, okay. What the hell is going on here? Okay. The avionics just had a little refresh there. Boeing. Come on. Love to have my map back. I'm sure LNAV would like that as well. Luckily, we are just flying straight. Okay, let's start climbing again. Looks like everything's fine. Can it climb? Is this part working? Yeah, okay. That's working good. Okay, where are we going here? Are we off route? No, we're just actually at a turn, conveniently. Right as the map wasn't working. That's awesome. Thank you, Conrad. Alright, we're back to climbing again. Good. Things are going well. Let's not climb at 1,000. It doesn't want to. That's for sure. We're getting too low. We're almost to our cruise altitude anyways. Can we put this in takeoff power or something instead of climb? We should do that. Only going 346 knots ground speed. We're really flying quite slow, but I think this thing just doesn't climb very fast. We also aren't doing it ideally, like I said, but nothing is ideal about this. But luckily here we are, 38,000. Let's put all that engine power towards speeding up. Okay, 640, now we can see everything, nice. Let's go back to 320. Let's say 640. There's top of descent, so it does know, that's good. 38,000. There we go. Finally leveling off. And we are accelerating. Beautiful. 0.637, so we need to hit not 0.8, oh boy. Wait, the plane can do that? It says on Google it can't, but alright, let's hold on. I didn't search BBJ, I'm gonna do that now just in case it's different, I doubt it, but maximum speed has a maximum cruise speed of 471 knots. Alright. 2 Mach. Okay, this jet is faster. Oh, it is. Unless the other one's wrong. 0.7 though, but not 0.8, so. That's interesting. Apparently this is the max cruise speed. But that's overspeed, so I'm interested if I can do 0.8. It's considerably faster than what Google says. 537 knots instead of 471. Yeah, it's a big difference. So let's see if it can pass 0.7 by more than just a little bit. Is this the max 8 or max 9? Let's 8. Yeah, no, it can. Alright, cool. We're cruising faster than I thought. It's gonna help with time for sure. 0.81 Mach. So instead of 471 knots, we're going to go 544. 540, actually. Which is 1,000 kilometers an hour exactly. So that's much better, faster, close to the longitude, and 621 miles an hour. Headwind? We might, but that's the airspeed it can actually go at. I'm looking at the airspeed, not the ground speed. So if I can cruise at 0.8, like this much faster, that's just faster than what the plane says it can go on Google. Even if we have a headwind. So even if we have a tailwind, it would affect the ground speed, but it wouldn't show a speed faster than what we were actually able to travel. Because that's the airspeed, so the headwind would be taken into account here, I believe. You know what I forgot to use? The HUD. I'll use that on landing, that's pretty cool. Very cool. Especially for flight sim where you want to have as much visibility on the window, unlike real life where your eyes don't move no matter what, obviously. So you can just peek down there. But yeah, when flight sim, when you want to look at the whole window and you can, that's great. Yeah, I guess we can cruise at the speed. Nice. We are rocketing now. At 0.81, that is 1,000 kilometers an hour, so We're obviously not quite there, but we're just about there. I will change the range now to 320. Looks like the view outside. Oh, I thought you meant ground speed. Oh, no. No worries. Just make sure it holds it. Yeah, holds it perfectly without even going over speed. That's crazy. Maybe we should show Boeing that. They got the extra good model. Cool, cool. Let's show the airports. Terrain, cool. Just altitude constraints and data, probably. Weather. Alright, well, sounds good. This is the time I will go get breakfast. This thing is cruising well. It's actually throttling down. It's still in the climb detent, that makes sense. Do I have to bring myself down to armed? No, I don't. Can't move it, so. I'll bring itself down, it is, slightly. Still in the climb detent, I guess, because it's speeding up, so. Yeah, it's gonna stay around that speed. Perfect. I will set it outside. We're about to fly over. What lake is this? Lake Michigan, I think. Yes. Oh wait. That's Lake Huron, like on Erie, Ontario. That is Michigan. Right. Oh boy, that's embarrassing. Yes, yeah, it is. I'm right, so it doesn't matter. That's Huron. That's Superior. Duh. I got it. I got it before looking it up, so that's good. I'm not too much of a fake Canadian. So yeah, we're flying over Michigan now. We'll head past Lake Michigan, fly over Wisconsin, like I said, right here. Probably peek a bit into Minnesota. Was that what that was? No. So the states are the things that do confuse me still. No, I'm planning to be a professional with that. Double check one more time. It is Minnesota. Perfect. And then we'll be in Manitoba. Probably actually go over Ontario, even a little corner of it. Right here. And then Manitoba. Winnipeg. Very bottom of it, so. See you guys soon. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast. Appreciate every one of you watching. Hope you guys are having a good morning as well. Or good afternoon now, early afternoon. I'll be right back. And I know you guys know I'm leaving, obviously, but I'm going to throw it in the chat just for anyone new joining. Appreciate those who have stuck around even while I'm not here. Always crazy to me. Alright, let's check out everything. We are more than halfway through our flight according to the bar at the top there. Let's check out what we got inside. Okay. If we look ahead here on our navigation display, we are in the range 320 range, and the airport is just coming into sight here, so we're 320 miles out, which is great. Top of descent is still very, very far away, even at 38,000. It's a little bit surprising to me, but actually that might not be the airport. There's some more waypoints, so let's check on here. Always creeping around here, brother. Well, nice to see you again, Bubba. Always love that you're here. Okay, so yeah, that's actually not the airport there. How fast are we going? 0.8. Okay, we're still going the same speed. That's good. Faster than any data online says this plane can go, but that's fine with me. This is Lake Superior now. Yes, it is. Lake Superior is the deepest lake of the Great Lakes by far. I believe more than double. So it has the most volume, even though it's not the biggest by surface area. I believe it's the second biggest though. But it definitely is the most water since it is so deep. I've been all over Wisconsin, very, very north as well. All the way up to probably about here. Yeah, all the way actually to the Apostle Islands, which are, I believe there or here. If I'm getting that wrong, no. No, here they are, sorry. Flying over them now. These are the Apostle Islands. Wow, well, I'm trying to look for them while I'm flying over them. So I've been to a beach right there, looking over the Apostle Islands. Beautiful, beautiful place. Gone kayaking. Where was that? I think here-ish. And there's some caves. It's a cliff with caves and everything. We kayaked into a cave, which is awesome. A couple of them. Let's just take a picture of this for our sightseeing. Beautiful. I know some people that live in that area. There's somebody following us here. Alrighty, let's calculate top of descent ourselves just to have everything double checked, of course. So let's check our charts. So we have to anyway. Let me try to do it on here. I always forget. Charts. Flight is loaded. Let's hide this and hide this. Let's go to the ILS chart. Let's see why this map is not working. It's been a while, so I don't think this is just loading issues. Really odd. Auto IFR. Or satellite? Okay. Auto IFR. That's just what's not working. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do the satellite view. That's fine. If that's all we can see, that's all we can see. I do like this map though. It's just not loading. So satellite's better than absolutely nothing. So let's check the ILS chart. For runway at 13, that's where we're on landing, right? Yep, so we're actually going past the airport, I believe, and coming back for the runway. So Avsun might be a good transition point. Is that what we're doing? I don't think we have any transition point. We don't. Okay, so here's the route that we have, and we're just holding after that. And then there's Vogig, so if we look at this, yeah, we want Kepka transition. Evening from Iceland. Hey, Henrik. Nice to see you here. Hope everything's going well. Let's go to the transition. Govit, no, let's change this to remove that. And select the NORAC 4. Oh, that's not what I want. From Govit to runway 13. This is what I want here. Runway 13. Let's remove that transition. Just remove it in general first. ILS 13 with Kepka. That's what we want here. Yeah, flying again after a week break. Cargo time in Africa. Awesome. I'm glad you're getting back into it. There we go. There's our proper route. Let's do the most important thing and put that actually in the flight computer, so it actually means something. So we're going to Govit now. We want to add an waypoint before that, so I'm trying to remember how to add in one before. Legs, no, not legs. Or no, not before. Sorry, Govit's there. So after Govit, we want Kepka instead of NORAC, because NORAC is this one, right? Where is NORAC? Right, it keeps going past it, so we just want to change some things around. After Govik, I want to go to Kepka. KEP, good thing we have lots of time for this. GA. Govik, Kepka, there we go. Just gonna redo this kind of. Then Vogig. Is Vogig not already on here? Let's just execute that for a second. Sure it is, yeah it is. Just clear vectors then. How can I delete this? Okay, I can't. Not that I know of, so that's fine though, because we will go to Govik, then Kepka, then I will just direct to where we need to go from there. Vogig. That's quite a turn. I don't want to just direct after. I want that set up. So let's just do that now. Let's type it in. Vogig, right? Oops. Is that right? Yes. Okay. Vogig. Then Mesro. Let's execute that again. Can I not clear these? It's not like Boeing where you clear in advance and then do that. Let me just try to do this again. Hold on. Departure arrival. We have a lot of time. Let's go to approaches. ILS 13. We're not doing NORAC. We're doing something else here. Change the star to let's find it. I could just do that. Let's just go to the charts real quick. Sorry, I'm a bit confused here. More than I normally am. What does Norak 4 look like? Oh, it's so low res here. Norak. Govit, Norak. Alright, then Anaxu, Kepka, Verku. That's for runway 13. So I guess we are supposed to continue, so let's just do that how it should be. So Norak 4. Transition point is Govit. Just reinsert this how it should be. Execute that, so it's back where it should be now, I believe. Just need to go into Govit now. Oops, like this. Govit now. There we go. Just make sure all our autopilot settings are on still on nav, right? No, they're not, of course, because I've been messing with it lots. LNav. Okay. And then we are going to Norak. Then Anaxu. Then Iprup. Yes. Then Kepka, Verku, Vectors. Yep. So it's after this. I should have done this after. After Vectors, it has Vogig already. So we're not going to add in Kepka because we're going from Kepka up and then back around to Vogig. So that's perfectly fine. What we will do is take Vogig and go to the previous page and throw it instead of Vectors. So it just connects the line. If I go over to plan, zoom way in here, should be able to see what that happened. Yep. So now it's going to fly past Kepgig, and then it's just going to connect that to Vogig. So it'll do a turn instead of like straight across. That's exactly what we want. So let's go back to 160 range and map mode. Can't see what we need to yet because it's just about at 160 top of descent. So change to 160 again. We'll change our first officer's screen to, let's see, 320 so we can see everything else. And let's look at the more important details now at Vogig. Kepka, it doesn't matter for these restrictions because this is if you're flying right in and we're, I guess we technically are because we're going around, but we need to be looking at the star chart, not the ILS chart right now. Norak 4, let's add that on. I'm gonna do one more thing that, not that this part matters, but I'm gonna add it to our flight here so it actually shows up properly. Norak 4 with Bibku, there we go. But that's not right, not with Bibku. Crap. Sorry, I'm rusty here. Norak 4 with Govit. Click the wrong one. Here we are. Why is Bibku involved at all? Okay, well, it doesn't matter, it's just a visual anyway, so now we at least have this visual. Kepka, Verku. Right, again, we're not going to Kepka, we're going past to Verku and then to Vogig. So basically we're turning after Verku, we're going like this into Vogig. So if I go to the Norak 4, this is where we're going to look at our constraints. We're coming in from Govit, nothing there. But Norak is our first constraint. We have to be above, for runways 13, above 14,000. So we'll be at 14,000, how about that? And 250 knots. That's fine. All right, let me look at a calculator. Not that that's so much to look at. Here we go. We're at 38,000. We want to be at 14,000. So obviously 38 minus 14 is 24,000 we need to lose before NORAC. Times that by 3 for a 3% glide slope, and that's 72. So we need to just start descending 72 miles before NORAC to maintain a 3% glide slope. And we have a lot of time. We're looking at the 160. We can now see our top of descent. What it thinks is top of descent. We'll let it try for a little while. I'm sure it will work, but we want to have our backup calculations. We can see NORAC's in the 320 range, so it's probably about 180 miles. So currently a bit more than double when we need to actually start descending. So that's nice. It's good. All right, let's set our altitude to our 14,000. Or you know what? We'll try the top of descent. We'll believe that it works. So we won't set it for 14,000. Let's go to the ILS chart. What do we need at VOGIG? We need 3,000. So we're gonna set it for 3,000 and turn on VNAV. And if it goes past 14,000, we'll stop using it and we'll do manual. We should just be able to set 3,000 here and then turn on VNAV. No, I don't want to be going there now. What are you doing? What are we doing? Why is that the plan? Oh, the speed is automatic now and set for 207. I see. That's all. Not a problem. Let's just manually set the speed back up. VNAV is still on though. Good, good. Trust the plan. We'll see. So I think we're over Minnesota now. We're done with Wisconsin. Way back there. Actually, no, we might be over Ontario now. 1 second. I have no idea where we are. No, this is definitely Minnesota. Actually, how high does it go? I think Wisconsin ends here. No, this is Canada. We're in Ontario. Thunder Bay is right here. We're right on the border. It would be nice if I could see it on here. Alright, I'm comparing it to Google Maps on the side. The border is like very jaggedy all the way across right here. So Thunder Bay, okay, Thunder Bay is right where the border is, so that's Thunder Bay. The border's like right here. Ish. So we're in Minnesota. Oh, and then there's the water. The border comes right here underneath and goes over like this. And then this is where the line from Ontario to Manitoba is after this lake. So once we cross the lake, we'll be going from Minnesota/Ontario to Manitoba. A bit confusing when we're right on the border. I'll turn off speed intervention as well when we hit top of descent so I can have full control of the plane. I'll actually do it a bit in advance. Try and go if it's about 144 miles out. And we will just confirm what we need to be at GoVit here. I don't think anything. I don't think GoVit has a restriction of any type. Yeah, no, it's NORAC, so. And 30 miles between that, so really whatever we're at GoVit, we can make it work by NORAC. By 14,000, 30. What does 30 miles give us? 30 miles, we can lose about 10,000 feet on the proper slope. So as long as we're at 24,000 by GoVit, then it's descending quick enough. If not, we'll use that 30 miles to correct it, because we don't actually have to be at anything until there. Actually, that's above 14,000. I just remembered it. Don't have to be at 14, so. Wait, no, that's below. Sorry, below 14,000. Right, I'm reading that wrong, obviously. The line is below. The number's below the line, so we have to be below. So yes, we do have to be at 14,000. So we have to be at 24,000 by GoVit. And 134 miles now. Top of descent is before, so hopefully it's thinking it can lose 14,000 feet in that distance. We'll see about that. For 3%, it needs 42 miles to lose 14,000. That's not 42 miles, because this is 40 miles. So that's not, that top of descent is not making that, unfortunately. Hey Spage, how you doing? So we're gonna do it ourselves. It's close, but it's not close enough. I'm trying to be perfect here. So when GoVit is, let's see how much we have to lose ourselves. 14,000 I just said, right? Yeah. When it's 42 miles out, we will start our descent to 14,000. Alrighty. How you doing, Zapish? Hopefully well. So we'll be able to keep our speed up too. We'll lower it down to a little bit. Now we're in an airliner, like I forgot, so we gotta make sure a couple more things are done. First thing is just normal for every plane. We gotta, not that, not that, not that. There we go. ILS frequency should be already set, but we're just gonna double check as always. .1095. It's not set at all. That's good. ILS 1095 on both sides. There we go. Yeah, but they're just hanging out. Awesome. Good to have you, Aaron. Alright. Frequency is set. Let's set our course while we are so far away. It doesn't matter. Let me remember how to switch this from FMS to localizer. That is a good question. Of course you're on the approach. That won't just change it, will it? No, it won't. I forget actually. Maybe you don't need to do that on here. On the frequency set, it'll just switch to localizer by itself. 1095. It's set for the right frequency. That's all that matters, I think. I think the course style we don't have to worry about. So Airbus you don't, so I'm sure here we don't. I'm just hoping we don't. So it's good. So it knows 14,000 at NORAC, but oh wait, hold on. Okay, right. It's 24,000. No, I was right on the math, yeah. It thinks it can do 24,000 from here. 38 to 24, and that's not true. It does know 14,000, but it doesn't know much. It's good for us to see it, but yeah. So again, when we get 40 something miles, 42 miles. So when we hit like 50 miles, we'll start doing some things. We're almost there. A bit earlier than that, we'll start slowing down a bit. We do have a max speed there. Just for descent, not really for the speed reasons. Constraint reasons. Yeah, we do have the course style. Oh, right, I can just set the course in advance by seeing it there instead of having to switch to it to see it, right. Okay, that's how it works here for the Boeing. Nice. So let's set that course to 135 degrees. Easy. Let's do it right. There we go, 135. Okay, and then let's make sure we pull up our arrival chart, and we'll keep it over here. Not just because it's nicer off our screen, but also we do want it in horizontal mode, so it's convenient. And then let's throw the this button, overlay it, which will put our route on it. Actually, we know our route, obviously, and I don't want that because it's on satellite view now, so. We're using let's switch it like this. Let's do this back to VFR, so then we can have our chart up and have a route without it blocking our view like that. I'll just zoom in so we can see the info. Alrighty. Let's get ready. Let's turn the range dial in here to 80. And we can turn the range dial here to see everything as well. From 320 at least to 160 to see the whole flight. Try to letting the plane send you down. I've been playing with the PMGG 737 a lot the last few days, and the VNAV is pretty accurate. Yeah, the PMGG is, but I don't think this is. I'm only saying that because it knows 14,000. I think it's just going to take a steep angle, honestly. It's got to hit 14,000 by here. So it should be at about 24,000 by GoVit, and it wants to start here, and with only, I don't know, I don't think it's going to do it, but this is a kind of a trial area. Doesn't actually matter until we hit NORAC, so let's just try it. Why not? It probably will make it. It's just going to be a steeper slope than 3%, which is fine, honestly, I guess. So let's do it. VNAV is on. We hit, we're at 40 miles to top of descent. When we hit 20 miles, I'll turn off the speed intervention and let it have its speed control. Although I think it wants to go pretty slow, unfortunately, but that's fine. It's going to do its thing. I'm going to give it all its tools. There's 40 miles. Yeah, I don't want to use speed brake, so let's just turn off speed intervention. So FMC can have the speed. It wants to go 206. Sure. It's probably closer to its actual cruising speed like Google says it should be going. Technically we have been overspeeding it, it just doesn't say that. Max doesn't do too bad of a job, right? Well, we'll see. Come on, hold your altitude. You're not supposed to be going down yet. What are you doing? Right, and some things we need to do. Set the performance rate for descent, or no? I'm still not used to a Boeing for this, so let's just see. We need to do snow performance. performance page, right? It's just this approach reference. Alright. Okay, well this just shows me the calculations for the descent. That's helpful. Do I need to the like airport info, like the weather and the altimeter somewhere? I'm just trying to find that because it's in progress and for a Boeing, but it's not where it is here. It's on DTC, is it? No. Nope. Nope, I don't have to set it at all. Okay. We'll get the altimeter for just the altimeter reasons. Don't need that, only in Airbus. Okay, awesome. Let's at least get the altimeter. We're landing at Charlie Yankee Whiskey Golf. Altimeter is currently 3064. So we will set our backup as that, so then when I'm at the transition, I can just look over at that to remember what it is. 3064, that's quite a bit different. There we go. 3064. So when we hit 18,000, I'll transition and set the altimeter here. Of course, this would be in standard if it worked in the Asobo plane. It just doesn't. Well, you just need to set your flap and approach speed. Where do I do that? Oh, here. Okay. So we want flaps 15. Right now we want flaps. Let's do 30. Flaps 30. /128. Is that what I do then? 30. Oh, sorry. I've read the wrong one. Whoops. 131. Like that? Is that all I need to do before landing? Everything else is done? About to hit top of descent. It's exciting. It's been a long flight, but a big one. Minimums, where do I set that? Hey, Captain Rick, by the way. Yeah, I don't know where to go for that, unfortunately, or how to do that. I have like no experience how to fly a Boeing properly, but I'm learning here. Got most of it done, just I need to know more about the landing procedures. It's not in the reference, is it? Next to barrel. Oh, minimums. I see. How do I actually set it though? 1 second. Like what changes from that? Doing that. I've never set minimum, so I don't know how this works. Oh, radio? That's not what I want. Oh, minimums. Here we go. Oh, it's changing the radio, I think, right? Minimums? Now is it? Setting the barrel. So how do I actually set the minimums? Oh, that is the minimums I see. Radio or barrel. I have no idea how that works. Minimums call out, really. Oh, I see. So I just set the barrel to that? No. What should I set it to? Really, radio or barrel, and what number? If you don't mind, so I can figure it out. All right, we're descending. That's good. I knew it would descend. I just didn't know if it would descend at the right speed. So we'll see. I think it's just gonna hit more than a 3% slope, which it needs to at this point. Ground speed 388 times 5. As long as it's going more than 1900, it's going 1940. If it goes more than that, it's doing more than 3%. So it looks like it is. It's good. That's what we need. You input your decision altitude from the chart. Okay. So I know where that is. I just don't know which one it'll be. The minimum. 1 second. Decision altitude. We are trying the auto land. If it can do an auto land, right? Like a Boeing, or like an Airbus. So not DME, right? DAH. Decision altitude. DAH. Okay. ILS. So 984 feet. Or 200 feet. Okay, so which one do I put in? And do I put it under radio or barrel? 1034? Where did you get that? Oh, this. ILS DME. I gotta figure out what that means. Decisions minimum? I don't know. 200 is radio? Okay. So do I use... What's the difference between these two numbers then? Because you're saying the 200 and he's saying this one. Bold is barrel, okay. My fault, low quality, can't see. No worries. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the flight status since we're almost there. Do you have an explanation of which one is which? Or that's high ALS out. Oh, I see. That's not splitting. No, it's just called ILS DME, and then that's something else. Okay, so it's this one. I think so. Let's use go to radio. 200. Oh, okay, that was fast. Do I set both, or you just set one? Like you pick which one? I don't know. Set both for now. Barrel 984. This one above ground, and the other from sea level. Okay, maybe. Where's that? Yeah, if you could let me know last thing, if you have to set both. I am doing that anyway, but I don't want to do that every time if I don't have to. Okay, one or the other. Okay, never mind. Let's just go to radio then. 200. Yeah, I'd have to look at what high elves out means. But yeah, I'll just use this one. Perfect. Well, like I said, we should be at 24,000 by GoVit if we want to do a 3%. And it's obviously doing more than that, so it looks actually like we'll be there anyway, possibly. But yeah, it's on track for sure to hit 14,000 by the constraint, which is good. By NORAC, here we are. We're almost at GoVit. Usually they change, depends on what ILS category planning you're doing. Okay. Perfect, thanks for the help, both of you. See someone's chilling, looking at the spreadsheet too, for the route. If you're curious to see the whole route, just the link in the bio should bring you to the spreadsheet. And if it doesn't, you can definitely get to it on the Discord, and you can also see all our flights that we've done and our photos and everything from it, the flight. Haven't had much luck with the Asobo Max and Autoland. Looking forward to see how now if it's been updated recently. Yeah, I'm gonna try just to see. Honestly, I've never done it. I've never done auto land in general, even in Airbus. I've always take over. So we're gonna have fun and try it out. We're obviously monitoring everything. So yeah, we have 27 miles to Norak, where we have to be at 14,000. So yeah, she's descending quick. Just much more than the 3% in the business jet, I guess. We're getting there quick. That's what it wants. Doesn't care about fuel efficiency as much. Let's bring this in, see how far we are from the actual airport here. Range 80, so we're about 50, okay, about 60, probably 65 track miles or so left on the journey. Which in this will go very fast. We're gonna need speed brake here soon. It's definitely not able to send this rate and control its speed. Like, obviously, the FMS showed it really low, which maybe was intentional, and that's good. That's why I do a 3% glide slope. It's comfortable, fuel efficient, and the plane can control its speed without accelerating more than this. Or I don't even know if we're at idle. I think we are. I don't think I don't want to have to use speed brakes, so we'll see, honestly. Max at 250 knots. We're not that much above it, which is good, but we are above it. Process is way more simple because you can type it in. Yes, that's true. On Airbus, to set minimums, they don't have a knob. You input minimums in the MCU. I've also never done it, so that makes it even more simple. But I will from now on, now that I know what it means. Or know how to do it. Alrighty, well, this is 30 miles, so we're about 15 miles from Norak, right? Yep, less. We're almost at 14,000, which is good. We're way above the speed though, but it's descending so quickly that we should hit 14,000 before, and then we can slow down, maybe. I really don't think so. Come on, VNav, you should have done better than that. Told you the top of descent was too late. Let's see if we can save it. So Winnipeg International should be this way somewhere. I think further than that though. Oh no, we turn off to the right, so it's actually pretty close to straight ahead. That might be Winnipeg there. See runway lights. I think, nope, that's dots on my windshield. It's like they're moving, but yeah, not moving right. We'll see, 3,000 feet. I know it can make it in 7 miles, but it doesn't care about the speed, I guess. Like, obviously I could use speed brakes, and I'll have to, but if I did 3%, I wouldn't have had to. Oh, they're intense. Okay, good to know. Don't need it that much. As long as the pink arrow's in the middle, you should be good. Yeah, for descending, but not for speed. So a max of 250 here, but we're not that much over. A little bit of speed brake will do it. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. But yeah, 800, like it did good for the descent, to be fair. But it's sped. It's just too steep of an angle for the plane without speed brakes. Like, that's not fuel efficiency, at least. That's why I tried to do 3%. When I calculated 3%, I had to go down earlier than it did. And that's exactly why. But there we go. We're at 14,000. Let's arm them. Hopefully we won't need them again. We're at 14,250, so it's going to keep going down, so I got to check my next thing. We're going to Anexu. We need, again, max of 250. But by TAMEP, are we doing TAMEP? Yeah, I think we are. Let's overlay our thing here. Can I see my chart overlaid? What's going on? There we go. That worked. Nice. Map's working now. The next constraint is, yeah, we are doing Temec at 5200. Hey, Big Just Game, how you doing? Things are going well for me. Hope everything's going well with you as well. Hope you had a good holidays. So we're 15 miles from next to, which is then 10 miles from Temec, and we have to be at 5200. So, yep, things are on track so far, but I can't really tell. It wants to go 201, which is fine. We just can't go above 250. It's descending far slower now, so it's not accelerating. That's the big thing. Our speed brakes are gone, yep. Here's Lincrest. So Winnipeg, this should be, I think this is Winnipeg, it's just I don't know where the international airport is. Basically straight ahead, yeah, okay. A little to the left. Am I looking fast to see or before? I'm not sure. Welcome to Manitoba, everybody. Next stop on our journey. It's going good. Dreading going to work tomorrow. First day back after 2 weeks out. Oh, that sucks. I definitely get the feeling. I don't want to go to work tomorrow there, but yeah, at least it hasn't been 2 weeks for me. Actually, I wish it was, but I did get some good time off, but worked a couple of days last week. Just Monday, Tuesday, had obviously New Year's Day off, and then I worked Thursday, and then I was off Friday. So I had a long weekend this weekend, which was nice. So there's Tammet. Let's just look at the chart now. We obviously know our route. I don't need to see an overlay like that, so I can actually read it better. Oh, it's max 2 of 10, not 250 at 10 up. Good to know. I'm going 231, so I'll let it descend a bit more. Where I figure out if we're going to use speed brakes again. We're letting it do everything it wants to do this time. Okay, so the airport was just definitely further than I was looking before. Good to know. Yeah, there it is. So it's not the big, most visible airport, that's for sure. What we should do, a couple things that we forgot to do. Passenger lights on. Can't be chilling now, but it's a business jet, so I let them chill for longer than normal. And more importantly, a lot more importantly, 3064 altimeter. We're way off, below transition, way below. Whoops. This is gonna be big too. Big drop in altitude. Luckily we need it. No, it's gonna raise our altitude actually. Just make sure, double check that's still what the weather is here. Charlie Whiskey Golf. Haven't had 2 weeks off in about 20 years. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. 3063 now, okay. Is that what it was? No, that's not what it was. Now it's 363, okay. Alright, do I think it'll make it in time? Not with the speed as well, so we'll set the speed brakes again. Good job, Boeing. Great work. Well, good job with Sobo, really. Need assistance. Slow it down. Actually, Tamif, is it Tamif or the next one? Oh yeah, it's Tamif. We really gotta get down. 3 miles. And 210. Well, the speed's dropping, that's good. I think we'll be okay. Close enough where I'm not worried about it. At least. What's after that? Just max of 210, no altitude constraint. Well, it's VNav and my speed brake controller. A good team. That works, I guess. 5200. Come on, get down. Apparently it's below it, so that's good. Bring it back to armed. No speed brakes for you. 1 mile, you got 200 feet. Come on, let's go. ATC's gonna yell at us. Half a mile. Oh, it's gonna do it. Spot on. There we go. Literally spot on. Because of my help. Otherwise we would have been over speed. Wants to go 199 now, I guess. Alright, let's check our ILS chart now. So we're going to be going to Kepka, and it's then Furku. And then we're not actually holding, we're going right around to Vogig. So we have to be at 3,000 by Vogig. It's descending, which is good. Does it know that? I need to make sure it knows that. Vogig, 3,000. Okay. It's going down, so let's see what happens. We don't have any speed constraints, just our normal speed, so. Which I'm guessing for landing, if you guys want to let me know, landing speed, that'd be great. I'm treating it like an A320 otherwise. So it'll be alright, worst case. It's still a 20-mile range. Actually, we got some good distance. It looks close, but yeah, we're on a 20-mile. That's no problem at all. Switch to 10. It's your approach speed that you set. Right. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Forgot about that. That's the actual landing speed? Okay, yeah, okay. 131. Thank you. So I guess it'll just do it then, right? Because it's on FMC speed, it keeps going lower. That's cool. Let's see. I want to be below this. It's cool. Turning this much this low. Looks cool. Okay, it knows to be at 3,000 by Vogig, so looks like we're good. We're a little high on it, but that's fine. It knows that, so it's working on catching up. Welcome to my province. Awesome. Thank you. Anything we need to see here, Buzzcock? We're not doing the Northern Territories on this part of the leg. The series will be at the end of the series when we return to Northern Canada at the end. But Manitoba we are, so let me know anywhere in Manitoba you want to see, or that you think we should see. Landmarks that are visible by the sky, even if it means low. low and slow. So obviously a lot of landmarks on Google aren't relevant, like museums and stuff that you can't, it doesn't mean anything for someone flying overhead. But just anything cool, or any cool bridges or cities. This will be ending this live stream after we land here, so I'll do my research before I plan the flights like always, but yeah, feel free to let me know. Winnipeg doesn't have any great bridges to fly under, at least not with the 737. Well, no worries, anywhere in the province, and it could be with any plane. We'll be using airliners when we got to get really far, but a lot of flights have been in like a Vision Jet or SR-22 like prop plane as well, so let's arm the approach. Flight slope is armed. We're on the localizer. And we are 10 miles away. Let's gear down. And flaps. A couple clicks because flaps do so little in a Boeing. Like you gotta click them so many times for anything relevant. Okay, what are we at here? We're at flaps 15, or we're at flaps 10. Okay. Let's do flaps 15. Speed's working out well. I love it. Super cool. And let's go to flaps 30. So we said it we're landing at. It's at 148. So our final speed is 131. Let's see if it changes. 136. Cool. This is awesome. Never had this happen. Don't usually use manage speed into percent. Even with the Airbus, I'm used to changing it. Okay. Gentle, please. The flaps are fully set. You got no reason to be doing this. Oh, I can see my flap indicator here. I should have paid attention to that. Beautiful. Auto throttle seems jumpy in this plane. That's not awesome. We're going to set our final speed to 131. Do speed intervention. Although actually I think it changed on its own. I forgot, I went to take over. I forgot we're doing an auto land. This is stressful. I don't trust this auto throttle. It's all over the place. I'll get ready to take over, obviously. We're not going to crash. Worst case, we'll do a go around and I'll land it. Alright. You ready? You think it's going to do it? I know we're probably supposed to turn on both autopilots, but I don't know if that works in this. I just know how Airbuses work for auto land, so I'm just going to leave it with one. Doesn't need to be real life. Let's just see what happens if we leave it on. Essentially, that's what's going on. Unless I think it won't do it. Spam in the chat if you know there's something wrong that Autoland is not going to work because of XYZ. Let me know. I got my hands off the yoke. I'm scared. Weird Autoland, yeah. As long as it lands. I'm not worried about soft landing because usually I am, but this is purely experimental. Our HUD is looking perfect, obviously to the right, but we're coming in on the right on purpose, it looks like. Right? It's not correcting. The dots are lined up to each other, which is perfect. Just to the right, which won't be the worst case, but I don't think I'm going to let it land that far to the right on its own. Are you going to correct? I'm not taking over, hands are on the controls. Oh, wow. Auto brake is not set. 100. Thank you. 100 feet before the ground. That's exactly protocol. All right, we're letting it land here. You gonna flare? Oh, it is. All right. Nice. Center line doesn't exist. Perfect. Look at that. There's the speed brakes. Nice job. We're on the runway. It was soft. I think better than Airbus auto land in the game. That does not mean anything in terms of real life. Auto brakes are set. Throttle down. Let's do some reverse thrust. Only a little bit though, we're getting pretty slow. Turn off reverse thrust. Good to know I can just pretend I'm landing and keep my camera off and just keep it on auto land from now on. It's awesome. Disarm the speed brakes here. Turn off the flaps. Fuel pump for the APU stayed on because I never turned it off. So we are going to turn our landing lights on for landing. Oops. When we turn off taxi lights, APU switch. That's the engine switch. APU switch is going to go to start. What's going on? Oh, that's why I was like, I did it perfectly so we could smoothly roll out and keep taxiing, but the 10 or 15% throttle I put in was in reverse thrust. Whoops. You said the second autopilot, if not completely weird. No, I did not. I figured I obviously was supposed to. I thought about it. I just didn't want to have any issues where, yeah, where it didn't work or messed up something at the last second. So. That was not that bad. No, not at all. Obviously far to the right, but all the wheels were on the runway and it was smooth. The rollout was good. The flare was good. For an auto land, that is. I know we haven't talked to ATC this whole time. We were on the way out, so I should have, but I forgot that we were on the way out. Because for most of the series, we're not doing it for sightseeing reasons, but we will now just to get a taxi, right?
Winnipeg ground, Boeing Victor India Golf 19er taxi to the gate. Boeing Victor India Golf 19er taxi to gate 6.
To gate 6. Yep, alright. We don't have to, can't acknowledge, just say again or go. Okay. Yeah, we're going to gate 6, as you do. Looks like gate 6 is over here. Apron 6 at least. So I guess gate 6 is probably here. Okay, no, that was super not helpful. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, I would acknowledge if I could. I promise you that. Thanks for that. And there goes ATC's privileges. After I just said, like, oh, we should have been talking to them. Nope, we shouldn't have. Come on, Sibrief, stop doing that. There we go. Gate 6, okay, it's a big terminal. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Won't be too difficult. Awesome, well, that went well. Happy with that. Turn landing lights and runway turn off lights off now. Taxi lights are on. Is the APU started? I'm not sure. Really can't tell, so just hoping it is. Let's see. Yeah, we got an exhaust from there. There we go. That's good. Alright, I'm glad I'm getting better with this. I really like it. The interior and exterior of this plane, so I want to be flying it more. Again, I'll do the other tutorial episode for the A320 after this video, after this live stream. Don't know when I'll edit it and post it out. Maybe later tonight, maybe tomorrow, but I will at least record it today. I'll probably have it scheduled. I'll try to edit some of it today and figure it out for upload tomorrow. But I was mentioning that because the next plane I'll do a series on is the 737 MAX. It just will be a while. I want to be good at it, of course, before I try to tell anyone else how to fly. Already makes me uncomfortable to do any tutorials, but people said they want me to teach one, even if I don't think I'm good enough to. I'm not paying attention. Hey, we didn't crash it, that's fine. It's good news, good news. Just trying to get to the right chart. I think we're coming in here now? I can't really tell. Butter? Yeah, well technically it was Murph. Nice to see you. It wasn't me though. That was an auto land test. So there we go. We flew about roughly 814 miles from Windsor to Winnipeg. And if you're curious about the route, link in the description to the spreadsheet, and link in the pinned comment to our Discord, which has the spreadsheet, flight info after each episode, and also photos that we took during this flight, which was fun. And one more thing you can do is I just posted a YouTube short this morning of the first 15 flights, which this was flight number 16. So this one won't be on there, of course. It's part of our next segment, basically, of was all Ontario and all of Eastern Canada. Hey, Beach Airlines, I heard they suck. Funny joke, I love it. Yeah, I don't like it either. BBJ. That's Boeing business jets. But yeah, sorry, what I was saying, I'll post a YouTube short of the first 15 flights, so if you want to go check that out. Both support me, but I just think it's pretty cool, so if you're interested, feel free to go look at it. It's about 4.5 hours ago, so it should be easy to find on my channel. Alright, we're at gate 6, so yeah, we're actually just not showing over here in the movie map. That makes sense. Just wondering why. Let's just go to any open gate then. We got marshals at this one. Is that a glider taking up the whole terminal? Ugh. What is that? Sydney, Nova Scotia. Hey, you didn't tell me. I got location suggestions thread on the Discord. If you head over to that, you can give me all location suggestions. Anything you put in there. I mean, as long as it fits along the route, obviously, and it's more than just a really small town, then I will stop there. And even if it is, if you put it in there and it's your hometown, then I'll probably do it anyway. Not Nova Scotia, unfortunately. We've already passed it, but anything else? Wow, Flight Sim's really giving me a little plane display right there. Showing me all the different models we got. Okay, nice. Next. Come on, give me another one. Nice. Next. Oh, the little, the gate is reaching out every time. How sad. Sorry, Connor. If you have anything else you want to see in the entire world, let me know, though. For now, if we could try to keep it to North American suggestions, just because I'll forget otherwise. It's a long ways till we do anything else. Of course, the entire world will be in the series, but it will take a very long time. So there we go. Shut down the engines here. The APU is running. Oh, I gotta do more than that for a Boeing. APU generator, bleed and generator, quick. No, this one. Quick, on. Okay. Engine generators off. Engine bleed off. Packs off. Valve open, I think. That's totally enough, right? Going all the way across Canada eventually. I'm going across the entire world, Murph. Everywhere in the entire world. Actually. And it will take more than a year, I guarantee you. But yes, we are going across Canada to begin with. So, yeah, I recommend looking at that short that I posted. You'll see what we've done before, and everything basically in Ontario to the east here we've covered. I'd say about this line here. Anything north and none of it we will be covering at the very end of the series. We're going across southern Canada first, all the provinces. Then we're doing all the North America, all the U.S. And then I'll give you the general overview. We're gonna head to South America, go to all of South America, fly to Antarctica, go to a base there, fly to Africa, do all of Africa, probably in somewhat of an order like that. We're gonna go obviously to Madagascar this way. I am imagining some kind of route like this. We're gonna skip Europe, I think. I'm not sure, and then go to Europe after, like that, or we might come up to Europe. And then come down probably like that. We'll come down, then fly to Australia, New Zealand, up through here, and then up through northern Russia, across to Alaska, and then finally that's when we'll do Nunavut. We'll end off with Nunavut, come over to Greenland, and go back to Canada a third time to finish it off by going home to Toronto, which is where we took off from. So yeah, there's a general overview of the entire series. If you head west, shake your wings over Brandon, 200 kilometers straight west of Winnipeg. Is that in Ontario or Manitoba? So I can maybe make a stop there. I live in Victoria, BC. I'm sure you'll hit that. It's the most western international airport in Canada. I will definitely hit it. Yeah, I plan on hitting anything with milestones like that, such as the most southernmost point of Ontario, which we hit today. Anything with landmarks we're going to fly over, take pictures of. You know, everything from the Eiffel Tower to just even the Big Nickel, which is in Sudbury, Ontario, which we got a picture of last time. So let's shut down the plane here. Just do the easy way, Control Shift D. The lazy way for the engines. Manitoba? Okay, perfect. Then I'll hit it for sure. Even if it is on the very side of Ontario, I might do it, but that's perfect. I kind of want to be done with Ontario now, just for continuity's sake, so. Sounds good. I will do that first, and that'll be the next flight, probably in the next episode. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Again, head to the pinned comment in the Discord. And then in general, if you just scroll up a little bit from yesterday, you'll see me add somebody else and do the location suggestions thread. Click on that and just go in that chat and tell me what you want to see. Landmarks specifically and cities specifically, like one city that you want to see and why. And doesn't have to be a crazy explanation. I'm not going to say no. I'm just curious to know. So when we get there, we know what we're looking at. Come to city when you return from Greenland, please. Sure. I can do that. I'll do that for you. Yeah, I'm sure we can make that work. It's going to be a very, very long time, so you're going to have to remind me. And I'm talking like probably more than a year in real life. We've streamed for 18 and a half hours plus this stream, whatever that is, to do what we've done so far. Because I'm taking a very detailed approach. Like I said, every single kind of landmark we're going to see. So we are really doing a detailed tour of the world. So if you're interested, keep following. And I'll see you guys next time. I'm not sure why we have snow falling out of our engines. That's so be it. I'll be streaming later, by the way. Different game. See you then.